You know, you're going to have to make your mind up soon.
I know.
Well, how about a round-the-world cruise?
We can't afford it. Can we?
Well, we'll probably get as far as Malta. Of course, we'd have to row back.
No, it's not us.
How about Paris or Istanbul?
You're not still going on about the anniversary, are you?
It's 25 years, Cully.
I know.
These days, you're lucky to get 25 weeks.
I vote for the Orient Express to Venice. Something romantic.
No, I don't think I want to go away at all. Do you know what I want to do?
Oh, please tell us.
I want to retake my marriage vows.
Do they need retaking?
The first time we got married, it was a registry office, and your father was in the middle of a case.
Ah, the Pimlico poisoner.
You didn't say I do. You said I've got it. And that was the last I saw of you until the honeymoon. This time, I want to be the centre of attention. I want flowers and all our friends. And I want you to be my maid of honour.
What? And give you away?
Don't you say it. Yes. Would you?
I'd love to, Mum. I think it's a lovely idea.
You gonna be around?
Oh, I was going to tell you. I got a place on the summer workshop with Simon Fletcher. Dad, he's very well known. He's directed at the Royal Court and with the RSC. He's doing a 2-week summer course at Corston, and I got a place.
Well, that's settled then.
Is it?
Let's book the church.
I'm going over to the church.
Oh, really?
I have a police inspector coming to see me.
Oh, don't tell me, Stephen. You've been found with your hand in the steeple fund.
That'd be ridiculous.
Oh, I was only joking, darling. After all, stealing the small change would be much too daring for you, wouldn't it? So, what does he want then, this police inspector?
He wants to retake his marriage vows.
Why here?
I don't know.
Maybe he wants somewhere small and insignificant. Well, you've got the right man for the job.
Mr. Barnaby, is it? Or should that be Chief Inspector?
Oh, Tom, please. This is my wife, Joyce.
It's a beautiful church.
12th century, with Victorian additions, and dry rot entirely 20th century. I have had the pleasure of seeing you here.
Oh, we go to St. Anthony's in Corston. When we go.
So how did you come to choose Badger's Drift?
Oh, I noticed the church when I was working here on a case of 2 years ago.
Oh, yes, of course. The Rainbirds. I knew Dennis Rainbird quite well. Yes, he was the undertaker. Shocking affair. Why don't we go into the church and stroll round while we discuss the service of blessing? I was thinking of John 2 for the reading.
Oh, the marriage at Canaan.
Yes. Perhaps you and your wife would like to select the hymns.
We won't have to wear hard hats, will we?
Tom? It's not quite as bad as that, although it is actually quite serious. Still, we're raising funds. We have a wonderfully committed committee. We're meeting tonight, as a matter of fact. After you.
Thank you.
I wish there was an easy way to tell you this, Richard. You've got a primary brain tumour, a malignant astrocytoma if you want the full professional name.
I'm not sure I do. What are we going to do?
Well, we're not going to give in. It'll be surgery to start with. We'll follow it up with radiotherapy and maybe chemotherapy too. I am sorry.
I'm not married, I don't have any children. Not too many people to be sorry about. You know, it's funny, I'm going to church tonight. Steeple fund. It's good timing, really. Get God on my side. Looks like I'm going to need him.
I was hoping to run into you. Not literally. You haven't been returning my calls.
Oh, I've got a lot on my mind.
Well, have you come to a decision yet? Tie House.
Ian...
Look, I really need to know.
I'm going with Erickson's in Corston.
Erickson's? What have bloody Erickson's got that I haven't?
Well, I'm sorry, Ian, it's a question of size. They've got branches in London. I'm sorry.
I just met Richard on the way here. Richard bloody Bailey. He's giving Tie House to Erickson's.
Well, does it matter very much?
The biggest development this village has seen in 20 years. I can't say I'm over the moon about losing it.
Oh, Ian, I'm sorry. You know he's not well.
What?
Because I heard it from Caroline at school. She got it from Mrs. Bundy, who cleans for Dr. Henson. It's something in his head, a tumour or something.
A tumour?
Well, that's what she said.
Good.
What is it? It's exactly as I thought. I've been down to the town hall and just look at this. The new plans for this wretched golf course at Tie House. They're taking down 3 oaks and a yew. Well, I'm sure they're going to replant them. But that's not the point. It's just vandalism. And for what? For golf. Oh, Claire, I'm not stupid. They're ruining our village. First the school, then the post office, and now this. It makes me so angry. Why don't I talk to Richard about it tonight?
You're not seeing him.
At the vicarage, yes. Why don't you come along?
I don't want to come along, and I certainly don't want to see him. He's a complete hypocrite.
What do you mean?
Well, the church committee. He's so rich he could afford to pay for a new tower himself. And how did he get his money? That's how.
We should be on our way, love. Agnes, didn't hear you come in.
I only just arrived.
Oh.
I suppose you're also off to church?
Well, we've got to do our bit for the tower. You in tonight, then?
Of course I'm in. Where else do you expect me to be?
Right.
Come along, Reggie. We can't be late.
Yeah.
Come along.
Well, now, let's move on to the principal issue of the evening, which is, of course, the arrangements for next week's Grand Village Fete. We have, I think, some 15 stalls now. Ian on the coconuts.
Yep.
And I'm doing my cakes.
Thank you, Brenda.
Cakes. Yes.
Yes. Reginald?
Oh, I was doing the same as last year. £1 for 3 arrows and win £5 if you hit the bullseye.
And I'm going to do palm reading again. I mean, I know it's not entirely Christian, but people enjoy it, and at 50p a time, it soon mounts up.
I wonder if you could read my palm.
I only learnt it from a library book.
Which one's the lifeline? I'm afraid I may not make the fete this year. You'll have to find somebody else for the lucky dip. My luck seems to have run out.
Richard.
Well, I'm sure you've all heard. Batcher's Drift wouldn't be the same without its rumour machine. A malignant astrocytoma, if you want the full professional name. I think it's going to keep me otherwise engaged.
You should have told me, Richard. I'm sure I wouldn't have bothered you with my own little problems.
Ian?
Forget it. You were talking about palm reading,
Yes. Palmistry, archery. Thank you very much, Reginald. I'll be on Tom Bowler duty as usual. Cakes, coconuts. David Whiteley is organising the skittles, and young Charles here has agreed to help set everything up.
I'm doing the bunting.
Actually, you could give me a hand if you don't mind.
What?
With the coconuts. I could do with a pair of young hands.
Sure.
Which just leaves us with the perennial question of who's going to open it.
Well, what about Angela?
Oh, I don't think so.
Why not?
Because I don't actually like the fete. It just fills the village up with people from the Corston estate. It's noisy and dirty. And what does it actually achieve? A few pounds, if we're lucky. It's more trouble than it's worth.
Well, we can take that for a no, then.
Has everyone got tea?
Thank you. Yes.
Then, if you don't mind, I'm off to bed. I have a headache. Try not to wake me up, Stephen.
Do you have any thoughts, Reggie?
What?
Someone to open the fete.
Oh, I can't think of anyone. Need a TV star or something.
We don't know any TV stars.
That's what we need. A celebrity of some sort.
David Whiteley, remember me?
Night, Charles. Good night, Ian. Thanks for coming.
Well, we have to help each other, don't we? That's what living in a village is all about.
We ought to get home, Ian. Good night.
Good night, Brenda.
Good night, Vicar.
Good night, Claire. How's your sister, by the way?
Agnes, same as ever, Vicar, same as ever. Thank you very much for asking. We will talk to you.
Stephen, I know it's a bit late, but do you think I could have a quick word?
Of course it's not too late, Richard. Come back in.
What about for those in peril on the sea?
What?
You know. Oh, hear us when we cry to thee, for those in peril on the sea.
That's really good, Dad.
Thank you very much.
Yes, but are you saying that our marriage has been some sort of peril?
No, I just like the tune.
Well, it's not appropriate, Tom. You're a policeman, not a sailor.
I'm going to leave you to it.
You go to bed?
No, I've got to read this.
What's that? Well, the Duchess of Malfi.
We're going to be working on it with Simon Fletcher.
It's Jacobean, isn't it?
Very bloody. It's got more murder in it than one of your average working weeks.
No, that's not true. The last murder
All things bright and beautiful. That's got to be one of them. Something cheerful.
Agnes?
What is it?
It's Agnes. She's not here.
What?
Oh, where do you think she is?
Well, she probably slipped out to the pub and make a change.
Oh, Reggie.
Well, look, your sister has hardly been out from the day she moved in. Let's make the most of it. Cocoa and bed.
Dr. Henson? What? What are you talking about?
Oh, God. Who is the author of Peace and Lover of Concord? In knowledge of whom standeth our eternal life, whose service is perfect freedom. Defend us, thy humble servants, in all assaults of our adversaries, that we, surely trusting in thy defence, may not fear the power of any adversaries, through the might of Jesus Christ our Lord.
What?
There's somebody in the house.
What is it?
Downstairs. What time is it?
Twenty to 12.
There's someone downstairs.
A burglar?
It must be.
I'll go and catch him. Then you can forgive him.
Morning, sir. Morning to you. Tell me something, Troy. What's your favourite hymn? My what? What's your favourite hymn? As in church?
Oh, I don't know. Onward, Marmite soldiers?
You mean Onward Christian soldiers?
That's how we used to sing it at school, sir.
Oh, very droll.
You got a church then?
Indeed I am, Troy. I'm getting remarried.
I didn't know you were getting divorced.
Sir? Oh, thank you.
Nothing to see here. George! You know, Tom, I may have to give up this game. You know you're too old when they start getting to you. That bad, is it? Rather worse.
So where is it then? The body?
Most of it's in the hall. The head bounced into the living room. Well, I suppose it could have been carried there.
As bad as that?
After you.
He was found by his cleaning lady. Don't even try talking to her, Tom. She slipped and fell in the blood.
I think it'll be a few days yet before she's ready to see you. Here we are. Oh. I've never seen anything more ferocious. A single blow took the head clean off. At least he didn't know much about it.
What's that he's got in his hand?
It looks like a pear.
It's a pear tree on the ground. About time of death.
Around midnight.
Is there a weapon?
Over there. Only in Badger's Drift.
That's a nasty looking thing, isn't it?
What is it, sir? Moroccan?
That's Indian, I'd say. Look, do you mind if we go outside, get a breath of fresh air? You're right, this is Bad. So what have we got beside a name?
Richard Bailey.
But he was well off. It'd have to be to afford a place like this, wouldn't he?
He was a property developer. Mrs. Bundy managed to say that much. He was single, been here a while.
Sir?
Yeah?
We found this round the back, sir. Middle of the lawn.
Oh, yes.
Well, I had been,
Yeah, but not with this, because there's no blood.
What was he doing there then? And perhaps whoever it was came with the axe and then decided the sword was sharper.
Maybe they brought along a couple of guns and a chainsaw as well, for good measure.
Excuse me, are you in charge here?
I'm Detective Chief Inspector Barnaby, yes.
Don't tell me he's committed suicide, for God's sake.
I'm sorry, what?
Well, I'm his doctor, Barbara Henson. I've come round to see him, it's rather important.
Mr. Bailey was your patient.
Was? So he is dead?
We believe Mr. Bailey may have been the victim of a murder.
A murder? Well, thank goodness for that. I mean...
Maybe we had better talk.
Yes, that's right. He was a developer. Hotels and golf courses. He was doing a major development at Tye House, as a matter of fact. The old manor house outside the village.
Tye House?
Yeah, we know it.
It was going to be retirement homes with golf course and health centre. I don't know whether it'll go ahead now, though.
How ill was he, Dr. Henson?
How ill?
Would he have survived the operation?
I'm a doctor, not a fortune teller, Mr. Barnaby.
Your professional opinion?
Yes, probably.
And it was only yesterday that you told him about...
Yes, well, we knew there was something wrong, of course, but it was only yesterday we got the tests.
Don't suppose you know his movements after that, do you?
No, I've no idea. Except he did say he was going to church.
St. Michael's.
He was on the committee, you know, the tower.
What's she so nervous about then?
Oh, God knows, Troy. This bloody village. Remember last time? Nobody will ever tell you the truth.
That's not... I don't know what to say.
You saw him last night?
Yes, he was on the committee. You must excuse me. Such a shock. I was praying for him only last night.
So you knew about his illness then, sir?
Well, yes. That sort of thing is hard to keep quiet about for very long in a village like this. But it was only last night that he announced it in front of all of us. It was very distressing.
How well did you know?
Not very well. He wasn't a regular churchgoer. But the thing is, he was afraid. Understandably so. He needed someone to talk to, and he chose me.
Can you tell us what he said? The gist of it?
When he told me he was making arrangements to change his will, he wanted the church tower to benefit if he died.
He believed he was going to die?
Yes, but not so soon. And not like this. Can you tell me, how did it happen?
He was stabbed quite brutally with a sword.
A sword? What kind of sword?
An Indian sword.
Oh, my lord. My dear lord. You better come into the house. I noticed it this morning. You know how it is when you know something's wrong, but you can't work out what it is. It was only this morning that I realized it was gone.
An Indian sword?
Yes, it was my father's, a souvenir of Calcutta.
Steve, did you... Oh, I'm sorry.
Angela, this is Chief Inspector Barnaby. How do you do?
Oh, the one who's getting remarried. Are you the best man?
No. There's been a murder, Angela. Richard Bailey.
What?
And it seems my father's sword may have been used as the weapon.
Your husband was just telling us about last night, Mrs. Wentworth.
Oh, yes. There was an intruder in the house. Stephen woke me up. In itself, something of an event.
I don't suppose you know when this was?
Yes, Stephen asked me what time it was, and I looked at the clock. It was 11:40.
Who actually knew that the sword hung in this room?
Anybody who's ever been here.
Which is everybody. Stephen has never been very selective about the company he keeps.
It's open house, I'm afraid. We had the committee meeting in this very room.
Who's on that committee?
Well, Angela and myself, Richard, Claire and Reg Williams. They used to run the post office. Then there was Ian Eastman.
And Brenda.
Ian knew Richard from school days. Then there's Charles. Well, he does odd jobs around the church, youth opportunities.
Did you lock the doors when you came back from the church?
No, I never do.
There actually isn't anything worth stealing here.
So any one of them could have come back at 11:40 and taken the sword?
I suppose so, yes.
Where could I find these people?
Well, Ian's probably at his office. Charles, I don't know. Claire Williams
is in the cemetery. I saw her just now. Not dead, just visiting.
Mrs. Williams?
Yes? Jennifer Bryce. Sweet girl. Used to work for me at the post office more than 30 years ago.
She died young.
Yes. That was her son, Felix. He died when he was just 10. After that, she just faded away. I'm so sorry. How can I help you?
I'm Detective Chief Inspector Barnaby. This is Sergeant Troy.
Corston CID.
Oh, yes.
I don't suppose you heard.
I don't know why. It just seems so wrong. I mean, to kill him when everybody knew how ill he was.
Would you say he had any enemies, Mrs. Williams?
No, he was very well liked. Well, there were those who were opposed to what he was doing.
Who were they?
Oh, there were lots of them. There was a petition organised about Tie House, and that had almost 200 signatures. There were quite strong feelings.
Do you know who organised this petition?
My sister, Agnes.
Your sister?
Agnes knew Richard all his life. She taught him. That was when the village had its own primary school.
Oh, she was a teacher.
Headmistress, yes. She was very fond of Richard. It's just that she didn't like to see the village being knocked about. I mean, none of us do.
What was being planned at Tie House?
Retirement homes, golf courses, that sort of thing. I really don't know that much about it. You'd have to talk to Ian.
Ian Eastman?
Yes, he and Richard were at school together. Well, I imagine that he's the one marketing it. Look, everybody liked Richard. We all did. It's just that some people disagreed with what he was doing. Have you heard? What? About the murder. Richard Bailey. It seems someone attacked him last night with a sword.
Really?
What is it then?
Have you heard? Richard Bailey's been murdered. I was just telling Agnes.
Well, it's not all bad news, is it? It means Tie House won't go ahead.
It's still a terrible thing to happen. It was last night, you know. I don't suppose you saw anything, did you, dear?
No. Why'd you say that?
Well, you were out walking.
No, I wasn't. I went to bed before you, and I went straight to sleep. That's better.
Tie House? I have nothing to do with it. Richard had decided it was too big for me. He'd gone to Ericsson's in Corston. They've got offices in London.
Are you angry about that?
Not particularly. Olive, can you bring me the quarterly sales file?
Certainly, Mr. Eastman.
If you ask me, it would never have happened anyway.
Why's that, sir?
Well, local pressure for a start.
Agnes Sampson?
She was up in arms about a handful of trees, organising a petition, all the rest of it. Mind you, she was always making trouble. It's bad enough when he developed the old school.
That was her school, yeah?
Badger's Drift Primary. Yes, it's 2 luxury flats now. Sold by me, incidentally.
The sales file?
Very icy, the last 3 months. I'm busy enough without Richard. I'm doing very well for myself. I didn't need Tie House.
So who else was against it?
What?
You suggested there were other reasons why the development wouldn't happen.
Well, yes, the main reason was David Whiteley. He owns a small piece of land. It's part of the Tie estate. It's to do with access. Richard couldn't move without it, and David knew he had him over a barrel. He was asking a fortune. Good luck to him, I say.
David Whiteley. I think I know that name.
I don't suppose you went out at all last night, sir? Between 10 o'clock and midnight?
No, I was at the committee meeting till about 9. Then I went straight home with Brenda, my wife.
David Whiteley.
The estate manager at Tie House.
Small world?
Big world, Troy. Small county.
Olive, I'm just going to slip out for a little while.
Yes, Mr. Eastman. Shall I say where you are if anyone rings?
No, just tell them I'll be back in 10 minutes.
Very well, Mr. Eastman. Ian, what are you doing home?
I wanted to talk to you. What's that?
It's from the Halifax. It's our statement.
Why did you open it? I always open the statements.
There's hardly anything left in it, Ian. All these withdrawals. £100, £200.
Why did you open it?
It's addressed to both of us.
It's business expenses.
You've never used our personal account for business before.
It's not important. Have you heard about Richard?
What?
He's been killed.
What?
Murdered. And listen, I've already spoken to the police, but I dare say they'll be coming round here. And I want you to be bloody careful what you say.
Well, well, well. Detective Inspector Barnaby and Sergeant, what was it? Joy?
Troy.
Yes, I knew Richard Bailey, and before you ask, no, I couldn't stand him. And no, I wasn't in Badger's Drift last night, and no, I didn't kill him, okay?
Who told you he was dead, then?
Everybody.
If we could possibly have a minute of your time, Mr. Whiteley. Could we start by telling us why you didn't like him?
I was estate manager here, you remember?
Oh, yes.
Well, everything was going very well until one day you two rolled along. After your little investigation, Henry Trace sold up and left. You did me out of a job.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, don't be. See, a few months before he left, Henry sold me the lodge and a few acres at a knockdown price. Mainly because knocking it down was about all it was worth. I've been living here in the caravan while I've been trying to make it habitable.
Richard Bailey was trying to buy you out.
Yeah. And I suddenly found I could name my own price.
Except he wouldn't pay.
You got it in one, Inspector. Richard always was a pompous bastard, even at school. Said I was blackmailing him. Dug his heels in.
And now that he's gone?
Well, I'm rather hoping that whoever takes over the development's going to be more willing to listen to reason. Oh dear, I've just given myself a rather good motive for killing him, haven't I?
Can you tell us where you were at about midnight last night?
In bed. I was in the village earlier drinking. I left the pub about 9.
I don't suppose anybody saw you.
You need a name for your little black book. There was someone, actually. A friend of Richard's. Haven't seen him for about 30 years. Hey. Maybe it wasn't a coincidence.
What's his name?
Simon Fletcher. Fletcher.
methinks. The manner of your death should much afflict you. This cord should terrify you.
Not a whit. What would it pleasure me to have my throat cut with diamonds, or to be smothered with cassia, or to be shot to death with pearls? I know death hath 10,000 several doors for men to take their exits.
Thank you, Cully. That was very good. The Jacobean death. The throat cut with diamonds. We're talking about death as spectacle, death as entertainment, but also as the gateway to something more terrible. Cover her face, mine eyes dazzle. As Ferdinand will say, as the death of the Duchess triggers retribution and more murder. Well, I guess that's heavy enough for one session. I'll see you tomorrow at 9:30. You did that very well.
Thank you.
Have you done much theatre?
A couple of tours. I did Ophelia, but it was modern dress and they cut all the best bits.
I'd like to have seen it. Do you fancy a drink?
I'd like that.
I liked your Jew.
I'm sorry?
The Jew of Malta. Anthony Sher, I saw it at the Barbican.
Thank you.
So why did you come down here then?
You mean out of London?
I suppose it's a busman's holiday.
Not exactly. I used to live here. In Badger's Drift. Do you know?
Yeah.
I was born there. I left when I was 16 and I've never been back. I always do a summer course, and when they told me it was down here, well... I didn't want to come. But then I thought, sometimes you have to go back. Sometimes it can help. Anyway, I've got nothing else fixed for the rest of the summer until August. So, here I am.
Have you heard about the murder then?
No.
Well, it happened last night. A property developer or something. Richard Bailey. My dad's in charge of the case. He's a policeman, a DCI. Simon?
What? I'm sorry, your father's a what?
The Chief Inspector. You all right?
No. Look, I'm sorry I have to go. I don't actually feel very well. I'll see you.
It's not my fault, you know. I didn't kill him. Joyce.
Mum, I just don't believe it, Tom.
Oh, she's speaking to me. Hurrah.
It just isn't fair. The day you proposed to me, that woman got poisoned. And now, when all I want is to retake my vows...
What am I meant to do? Collie.
Mum has got a point. I know it's not your fault. But if I was married to a postman or a dentist...
Oh, you couldn't be married to a dentist, don't be silly.
Will you have to cancel the service?
No, we can still go ahead.
What if it was the vicar who killed him? You did say it was his sword.
Oh, I don't think Stephen Wentworth did it. For a start, he didn't have a shadow of a motive. In fact, quite the opposite.
Meaning?
Well, if Richard Bailey had lived for another few hours, he might have changed his will and left a fortune to the church.
Do you know who did kill him?
Well, truth, I hadn't the faintest idea. So look, it can all go ahead as planned. In fact, I'm going back myself to St. Michael's later on this morning.
Oh, don't tell me. They're burying him.
No, he's been cremated, but there is a memorial service. Do you want to come?
No. Thank you. Oh, I'm going to be late.
You off to the playhouse?
Yeah, we're doing the mad scenes from the Duchess of Malfi.
A director friend of yours. What's his name?
Simon Fletcher.
I'll give you a lift. How's it going then, this Duchess of Malfi?
It's good. Simon's really into Jacobean theatre. He makes it seem very real.
What sort of person would you say he is then, Simon Fletcher?
Why do you want to know?
Just interested.
No, you're not.
Simon Fletcher was seen in Badger's Drift yesterday, just before Richard Bailey was killed.
So what, Dad? He used to live there.
How do you know?
He told me, but he hasn't been back there for years.
Why not?
I don't know.
Look, do you mind if I come inside and meet him?
Yes.
Won't embarrass you.
Dad, he's a big director. He could be really helpful to me.
I may still have to investigate him.
No!
Morning, Callie.
Hi, Simon. This is Simon Fletcher.
How do you do? I'm Tom Barnaby.
Hi.
You enjoying it down here?
Yeah, it's good to get out of London.
Yeah. Well, I'll see you this evening. Nice to have met you, Mr. Fletcher.
Sure. He doesn't look like a policeman. Shall we go on in? I didn't think you were going to make it.
I went into Causton. I saw Simon Fletcher.
And?
Nothing. We didn't speak.
Please be seated. It's good to see such a large turnout to commemorate the life of Richard Bailey. He was taken from us in a way that passes all understanding. But I know and believe that his killer will be brought to justice. Richard was not a well man, but on the night of his death he told me he was not afraid of dying. There is some comfort in that. Even so, we shall all miss him as a good neighbor and a good friend. Richard was a generous man, both with his material wealth and with his time, helping to organize the fete, for instance. Of course, there were those who felt uncomfortable about his work, his many developments in and around the village. But he loved Badger's Drift. He loved the village. And that's why this week's fete will continue, dedicated to his name. What were the things that mattered most to Richard? First and foremost, I would have said, his friends. His friends, old and new, who stayed close to him throughout his life. The gate he never oiled because he liked to know when visitors were coming. His beautiful house, and the way his front door was always open to everyone.
It's you. Please come in.
The pear tree in his garden that he cherished, and a single pair he gave me every harvest festival. Richard lived his whole life here in Badger's Drift. He was a boy here, and he has died here. He has paid the price, as we must all pay. Let us think of him as we sing our final hymn.
Well, that's that then. Yes. Why do I feel there was so much more to it?
Afternoon, Detective Inspector. Sergeant Boy.
You're very cheerful, Mr. Whiteley.
I am. I heard from Crossbeam Holdings this morning. Richard's development company. They've agreed to my price for the lodge.
Oh, you'll be selling then?
You bet. Have my fill of Badger's bloody drift. To hell with it.
Agnes? Good afternoon, Mr. Barnaby.
Barnaby? You're the policeman investigating this murder?
Yes, sir.
You should have a word with her. Agnes Sampson, my wife's sister, she couldn't stand the fellow. Ever since he bought the old schoolhouse and then sold it.
I'm sure she wasn't alone, sir.
You ask her where she was the time he was killed. You ask her that.
His sister-in-law?
Well, that must be Reginald Williams. He used to run the post office.
Charlie.
Mr. Barnaby,
Dr. Henson.
could I have a word with you? Not here, somewhere private.
Are you making tea? I thought that went quite well.
Well, it was the high point of the year.
Angela.
A memorial service with a half-full church. It's just a shame you didn't get the funeral. You like funerals, don't you?
Please.
I'm fed up, Stephen. Fed up, fed up, fed up. Is it always going to be like this?
I'm happy as a parish priest.
But when I married you, I thought you were going to be so much more. An archdeacon at least, surely a bishop.
I did everything you asked. I joined every committee you put me up for. The diocesan synod, the bishop's council.
But the bishop never even looked at you. I don't think he liked you.
Perhaps it's you he doesn't like. May God forgive you, Angela, for what you've done to me all these years.
I'm happy as a parish priest.
I could have been happy. I could have been. But you put a stop to that.
Richard Bailey wasn't dying.
What?
The evening he was killed, I received a phone call from Corston Hospital. Dr. Henson? What are you talking about? It turned out there'd been a mistake with the files. You can't be serious.
You mean he didn't have a brain tumour after all?
Yes, he did, but non-malignant, smaller. It was a complete cock-up.
Did you phone him?
I tried to, but the phone was off the hook. So in the end, I decided to go round.
What time was that?
About 5 to 12. It was only when I got there I realised I was making a bloody fool of myself and I just couldn't go barging in there at midnight. In the end, I decided to go home. But I was back round there first thing the following morning.
That's why you were so worried he'd committed suicide.
It would have been my fault, for heaven's sake. I was worried sick.
While you were waiting outside Richard Bailey's house, did you by any chance see anyone approach?
As a matter of fact, I did. It was just as I was driving off. It was Ian Eastman, you know, the estate agent. I saw him by the green. He was heading towards the house. I'm sure of it.
Is that what you think this is all about? The development at Thai House?
Looks like it.
But I still don't see the sense of it. Killing Richard Bailey hasn't stopped the development going ahead. Just the opposite. Dave Whiteley's got the price he wants now, so the thing can be built.
Maybe David Whiteley killed him for just that reason.
Tiny flaw in that argument, Troy.
Really?
Dr. Henson may have got it wrong, but David Whiteley didn't know that. Nobody did. As far as the village was concerned, Richard Bailey was about to have a life-threatening operation. So why kill a man who's already dead? Oh, good afternoon. Olive.
Miss Beauvoisin.
We're looking for Ian Eastman, please.
What are you doing here?
The last time we spoke to you, sir, you told us you didn't go out the night Richard Bailey was killed.
Yes.
Well, we have a witness statement that contradicts that.
You were seen by the Green at 5 to 12.
Well, I wasn't. Your witness must be wrong.
Are you sure about that, sir?
Of course I'm sure. I didn't leave the house. Where would I have been going in the middle of the night?
We were hoping that you'd tell us that, sir.
I have told you. It wasn't me. I wasn't going anywhere.
Just me, the two of them are at it. Eastman and Miss Beauvoisin. At it? In a relationship.
It's possible.
I was thinking, sir.
Oh, yes.
About what you were saying earlier. Why kill a man who's already dying? Answer, to stop him changing his will. The vicar's already told us Richard Bailey had decided to change his will to benefit the Steeple Fund. Maybe that's why he was killed.
That, too, is possible.
I wonder if he had a solicitor.
It is a pleasure to see you again, Chief Inspector, Sergeant. Even though, as I recall, the last time we met was when one of my clients had the grave misfortune to be
murdered.
Precisely. And now Mr. Bailey, too. How can I help you?
We've been led to believe that Mr. Bailey was considering changing his will to benefit his local church.
Oh, that may be the case. He had, however, failed to communicate that to me. It had been some months, indeed, since I had last spoken to him.
Can you tell us who actually benefits under the terms of the will?
Oh, Mr. Bailey was a wealthy man with no dependents. The bulk of his money he left to Mrs. Margaret Green. She lives in Perth.
Scotland?
Australia. There are some smaller bequests of various charities. He did, in fact, leave £500 to the Church of St. Michael.
That won't get him very far.
No. You say he was planning to change his will. Perhaps he was going to give them more, eh? But I suppose we shall never know.
Well, that was a waste of time.
Oh, I don't know. Why did Richard Bailey lie?
How?
According to Stephen Wentworth, Richard Bailey had already begun to make arrangements to change his will. He was quite clear about that. He wasn't just thinking about it, he'd already begun.
Or maybe he called another solicitor.
Or maybe you're right, Troy.
Well, that'd make a change.
Maybe this has all to do with Ty House. That's what seems to connect them. Richard Bailey, Agnes Sampson, Ian Eastman.
And David Whiteley.
And David Whiteley. The one man who's benefited from Richard's death.
God in heaven! Why?
We've got 40 people so far.
What?
Coming to the service. Peter and Anne are flying in from New York.
Choice?
You said it can all go ahead as planned. Those were your very words.
Yeah, I know I did.
I've got a list of the hymns here. All things bright and beautiful. There is a green hill and onward Christian soldiers.
Onward Christian soldiers. That's Troy's favourite.
I've invited him too.
Oh, you haven't, have you?
Yes, I have.
How are you planning to feed them all? Afterwards, all this
I'm
congregation...
talking to caterers. Well, it's cheaper than the Orient Express would have been.
I suppose you're right. I'll see you later.
Oh, it's the Badger's Drift fate.
Yes, well, we mustn't disappoint Stephen.
That's looking really good, Charles. Thank you. I see you've drafted in some help, Ian.
What? Oh, yeah. You two girls want to earn a quid?
Yeah. Lovely spread, Brenda. Good luck, Claire.
Thank you.
All set, Reggie?
Yes, Vicar. Looks as if we're going to have the weather for it.
Absolutely.
Did you manage to find someone to open the faith? A celebrity?
No, not yet, but I may have had an idea. I'll be back forthwith.
Forthwith?
Good morning.
Hello, how are you?
I'm fine. Look, I wanted to apologise about the other day.
No need.
No, I should have explained. The thing is, I've been under quite a lot of stress recently, and when you mentioned Richard...
Oh, did you know him?
Yes, we were very close. Actually, he's part of the reason I'm here.
I'm sorry, if he was a friend.
Now your father's investigating his murder. How's the case coming along?
He hasn't really said.
I don't suppose he's mentioned the school.
The school?
Badger's Drift Primary School. Has he mentioned it?
Simon! Simon Fletcher. I recognise you even though it's, 30 years?
Hello, Stephen.
I still remember you in the choir. Lovely voice. When I heard you in Causton, well, I hope you'll forgive the opportunism.
I'm sorry.
Well, I need to find someone to open the village fete this afternoon. I was gearing up to do it myself, but with a real live celebrity in town, I had to come and find you.
Oh, I don't know.
You're not working this afternoon?
No, it's a half day, but...
I'd be so grateful.
I'm going to be there.
Are you?
I'm meeting my dad. If you want to speak to him, then...
All you have to do is simply say a few words and look at a few stalls. It's for a very good cause, saving the church tower.
What time?
2:00 sharp.
All right, then.
Excellent, excellent. I shan't have laboured in vain. All those hills.
A real live celebrity, eh?
You'd better be there to hold my hand.
What's happening?
There's been another death.
dear, Tom. What the hell's going on? First a decapitation, now this. Doesn't bear thinking about.
You sure that's David Whiteley?
He's unrecognisable, but I'll pull the dental records and that'll tell.
Do you want to look at the body? What's left of it? Troy?
Thank you. When's it going to end? It's horrible. I mean, he would have burned alive in there. And it wouldn't have been quick.
Yes, thank you, Troy. No need to go into details. You realise we could have prevented this?
Eh?
Remember the last time we saw Whiteley?
It was outside the church.
Yes. Very cheerful, Mr. Whiteley.
I am. I heard from Crossbeam Holdings this morning, Richard's development company. They've agreed to my price for the lodge.
Oh, you'll be selling that?
You bet. Got my fill of Badger's bloody drift. To hell with them.
David Whiteley tells us the development can go ahead. Then the next thing that happens...
Exactly.
But who else was there? Who else overheard?
Yes?
Miss Sampson, Agnes Sampson.
Are you the police?
Good afternoon. I'm Detective Chief Inspector Barnaby.
Sergeant Troy.
Come in. I've been expecting you. Of course I've seen changes. One can't stand in the way of progress, of course not. But it's the greed I can't stand. Old building, being bashed down and converted for weekenders who'll pay double the market value, and that just pushes the prices up and forces the real villagers out.
Is that why you decided to teach Richard Bailey a lesson?
Who told you that?
Ian Eastman, estate agent, said that you were upset about some trees.
3 oaks and a yew. Beautiful plants, ancient, but down they have to come so that the weekenders can play their wretched golf.
On the night he was killed, you went round to Richard Bailey's house.
Yes.
To cut down his pear tree.
An eye for an eye, a tree for a tree. I knew how much it meant to him, his precious pear. And I thought, how about putting the boot on the other foot for a change? See how he feels.
Why didn't you? What happened to stop you? What did you see?
I didn't see anything. I knew there was an axe in the shed. I'd seen it there before. I suppose it was a little before midnight. I took the axe and went back across the garden. I'd only got about halfway across when I heard the garden gate open and shut. It was actually midnight on the dot, and he had a visitor. I heard them.
Oh, it's you. Please come in.
I don't know who it was, but the interruption brought me to my senses. I got rid of the axe and went home. It was a stupid idea anyway. I don't know what possessed me.
Are you sure there's nothing more you can tell us about this person you heard?
Was it a man or a woman?
I didn't see them. I still can't believe it was the person who killed him. He greeted them like an old friend.
It gives me great pleasure to welcome everyone to Badger's Drift Summer Fete. You know it's in a good cause, so I hope you'll spend lots of money and have a great time.
How did you know about the pear tree?
Guesswork, really. Axe on the lawn, the old lady protesting about the trees.
Do you think she was telling the truth?
Oh, I don't think she killed Richard Bailey. I don't think she killed either of them. Betty she may be, but not psychotic.
Maybe we should find out who else was protesting.
Yeah, you know, I'm wondering if this has anything at all to do with Thai House. Maybe we've been barking up completely the wrong tree. Oh, it's 2:15. Said I'd meet Joyce at the fete. You coming?
Yeah, I thought I'd win myself a coconut. Just one thing. Another one, please, darling.
Excuse me, I just find it. Oh dear, I'm really sorry.
Win £5! 3 hours for the pound. Win £5. 3 hours for the pound. Win £5, 3 hours for the pound. Very close. Win
I can see good fortune. I hope you've done the lottery this week.
Yes. Well done, Wendy. Thank you.
Bravo.
There you are. You can keep it on your desk.
Wouldn't be trying to damage my career, would you?
No, but I'll more than damage it if you're not at St. Michael's at 11 o'clock tomorrow morning.
What?
Just spoke to Stephen. We're going to run through the service.
Oh, fine. You seen Cully?
Do you fancy a drink then? I could get us some tea.
No, no sugar, please.
I'll be right back.
Got it, mate. This time, come on. Yeah! These things nailed on.
You missed the grand opening.
Oh, yeah?
It was Cully's director. They came here together.
Simon Fletcher.
Frenchie.
Have you seen Stephen?
No, what is it?
I'm missing one of my bows. I've only just noticed it only just now.
You sure?
Someone's only gone and nicked it.
Oh, no.
Like it was fired from behind the palm reading tent. In full view of everyone, too. Must have been someone with nerves of steel.
Or someone who didn't care if he was caught or not. You're right, Cully.
Is he dead?
He most certainly is.
Why, Dad? Why would anyone want to?
I was rather hoping you'd tell me that.
How well did you know him?
I didn't really know him at all. This is all my fault, isn't it?
I stopped you speaking to him when you wanted to.
Wouldn't have made any difference.
He was asking about you this morning.
About me?
He wanted to know how the case was coming along. He asked if you'd mentioned the school.
The school? What?
Badger's Drift Primary School. He didn't say why.
What did I tell you, Troy? Forget Tie House. It's got nothing to do with it.
But why is the school so important?
I do not know, but that's all we keep hearing. Time after time after time.
Agnes knew Richard all his life. She taught him. That was when the village still had its own primary school.
Richard always was a pompous bastard, even at school.
Ian knew Richard from school days.
Richard Bailey, Ian Eastman, and Dave Whiteley all went to the same school together.
And didn't Simon Fletcher come from the village?
Yeah, he did, and he was asking after the school. He must have gone there too.
So all three deaths? Bailey, Whiteley?
That's what connects them. The school.
It's central heating. It has over.
Miss Beauvoisin? Miss Beauvoisin?
I'll be with you in a moment.
Very well, Miss Beauvoisin. You'll be with me now. I'm looking for Ian Eastman. Where is he?
I can't say.
Now, don't play games with me. There have been 3 murders in Badger's Drift. Unless I find him soon, there could be a 4th.
Must be where he was going the night Bailey was killed.
I am not a homosexual. In fact, it disgusts me, this need I have. I was paying him, you understand? It's a business arrangement, there's nothing wrong with that.
And how old is he, sir?
19.
I'm not interested at all in your private life, Mr. Eastman. I'm here because I want you to tell me about Badger's Drift Primary School.
What?
I want to know about Richard Bailey, David Whiteley, Simon Fletcher, and yourself.
I don't understand.
David Whiteley's been killed, and so has Simon Fletcher.
What? Oh, God.
Get him a glass of water.
Richard, Simon, David and me. We called ourselves the Sign of Four, you know, like in Sherlock Holmes. We were a secret society, had our own passwords, that sort of thing. It was just a game. But it all went wrong. Another younger boy wanted to join us. He was a friend of David's, so we agreed. But we said he had to pass through an initiation ceremony, you know, to prove he was worthy. We were just 11 years old and he was 10. You have to remember that, we were just children. Well, first of all, we made him smash a few windows in Mrs. Tracy's greenhouse. Not that there were many left to smash. Then there were games, different games I can't remember. They were all leading up to the main initiation, the test of endurance. It was Simon's idea. it did have a sense of the dramatic. Trial by gallows. That's what he called it. We never meant to hurt him. We never meant. He had to stand there for 5 minutes with a rope around his neck on his own. If he took the rope off, if he touched it, he couldn't join us. We didn't go far. David had some cigarettes and we smoked them about a minute away. And we never thought the road would hold. We never told anyone. They all thought he killed himself. They thought it was suicide.
And you lived with it all this time?
What else could we do? We were children. We were terrified. And years later, it was too late. What good would it have done telling anyone? No one knew who his father was. 9 months later, his mother died.
What was he called? The boy?
His name was Felix Bryce.
Your father's late.
Oh, it's only just gone 11. He'll be here.
So what are you saying then? That this is revenge?
Yes, for a murder which happened 30 years ago. Richard Bailey, David Whiteley, Simon Fletcher. And Ian Eastman would have been next if he hadn't have...
But a man young enough to be his son.
Yeah, they were damaged goods. All four of them.
Okay, so it was revenge. But who?
Come with me.
Jennifer Bryce worked in the post office, I told you.
What sort of a girl was she, Mrs. Williams?
Oh, she was a very pretty one.
No sense in her head, though.
I'm afraid that's true. She got herself pregnant when she was just 17.
It was quite a scandal.
Yes, but in a place like Badger's Drift. Reginald and I looked after her, of course, but she never told us who the father was.
Was she a religious woman? God-fearing?
Oh, quite the opposite.
She was a modern girl, independent.
She gave birth to a boy.
Felix, a lovely child.
Took after his mother in looks. Agnes taught him.
He was very bright. He was taking his 11 plus a year early. And I didn't push him. Some people blame me, you know, for what happened.
Oh, I don't think that's true, dear. He killed himself, Chief Inspector, in the wood. It was a terrible thing. And poor Jennifer, from the day they found him hanging from that tree, she never recovered. She just slipped away.
Late for the church.
Big guy?
Yes, we both are. On the way, we'll drop into the vicarage. I want a word with Angela Wentworth.
The vicar's wife?
Yes, I'm interested to know what sort of alarm clock she's got.
I'm afraid we're going to have to start, Mrs. Barnaby. I have a confirmation class at midday.
Yes, all right.
Now, the service of blessing. It will start, of course, with you and your husband coming down the aisle. So the first question is, are we going to have some Mendelssohn?
Well, I don't know. Tom? Dad?
I'm afraid the service is off.
Oh, no.
Sorry.
I don't understand.
You don't have to pretend anymore. I know. What? Troy.
Stephen Wentworth, we're arresting you for the murders of Richard Bailey, David Whiteley, and Simon Fletcher. You don't have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention when questioned, something which you later rely on in court. Anything you do say may be given in evidence.
It was him.
Yes,
Why, Dad? Why Simon?
for something that happened 30 years ago, Cully.
They killed my son?
And nobody knew. Nobody knew anything about it until Richard Bailey was wrongly diagnosed with a brain tumour and felt a need to do what any dying man would do: confess.
Stephen, I know it's a bit late, but do you think I could have a quick word?
Of course it's not too late, Richard. Come back in.
40 years ago, you had an affair with Jennifer Bryce. And she gave birth to a child, a little boy. And she called him Felix, which means happiness. And Stephen, after you. But neither of you ever told anyone about it.
I couldn't. Jennifer understood that. The parish would never have accepted it. And Angela had such plans for me. I was going to be a bishop.
But when he was 10 years old, Felix died.
You thought it was suicide?
Yes. Can you imagine what it was like to live with that all these years? To believe that my son...
It killed Jennifer Bryce.
It broke her heart. Broke it. And I had to bury her. And nobody knew.
And then, out of the blue, Richard Bailey told you what had really happened all those years ago. Of course, he didn't know who he was talking to. The father of the boy he killed. The man whose life he'd ruined. He just wanted to get it off his chest. You know, you almost gave it away at that memorial service.
He was a boy here, and he has died here. He has paid the price, as we must all pay.
Paid the price. Thought that was an odd choice of words. But of course, that was exactly what he'd done. In your eyes, anyway.
And you were lying to us, weren't you? He never changed his will.
It wouldn't have mattered if he had. I would have killed him anyway. I didn't want his money.
But making me think he was going to change his will, that threw me. Even when his solicitor told me his client wasn't planning any changes at all, but you'd obviously lied, I still believed you.
Yes, I was very surprised. Deception came very easily to me.
All the souls of our enemies, they wait trusting in thy defense, may not fear the power of our adversaries, through the might of Jesus Christ our Lord.
Amen.
And that same night you decide to take your revenge. There's no planning, no calculation. He had to die by your hand before his operation. Carrying the sword. You cross the village. You don't care if you're seen. And you arrive at Richard Bailey's house at midnight exactly.
It's you. Please come in.
It was only afterwards that you realized you'd have to give yourself some sort of alibi. You'd used your own sword, the first weapon you could find. And that is when you decided to involve your wife. Angela had taken a pill, so you knew she'd be sound asleep. You put the alarm clock back 35 minutes, and then you woke her up.
There's someone in the house.
What is it?
Downstairs. What time is it?
Your wife has told us that you asked her what time it was. And I wondered about that. If the clock was visible, why ask her what the time was?
12.
Unless it was important that she should remember it.
Of course, you're absolutely right.
And once you got rid of Richard Bailey, no stopping you, was there? All the rest had to be punished, didn't they?
Oh, yes.
I don't understand. God in heaven!
The methods you used should have told me something. The flames, the sword, the arrow. It was all somehow so biblical, so Old Testament. The shooting at the fete, I said at the time, it was an act of bravado. You see yourself as the hammer of God? Didn't care if you were caught?
No, I didn't care if I was caught. But it had nothing to do with God. Those men took away the only good things in my life. I killed them because I wanted to. I'm glad I did.
Those men were children when your son was killed. It was an accident. Troy.
Sir? I've spent 40 years in this church. Can you just give me 1 minute more in prayer?
Yes, of course.
That's what you like in action. I don't believe it, Tom.
I'm sorry.
Sir, get after him, Troy!
I'm going to do it. I should have done it years ago.
Stay where you are.
Everything. Passports, tickets, travellers' checks.
And me?
Yes. Come on, Mum. It's going to be great. Rolls Royce, the Orient Express apprentice. So romantic. With our luck, the driver will probably be killed.
Murder on the Orient Express. Been done.
Send us a postcard.
Bye-bye.
Mum? Dad?
Did Miss Bradley talk to you yesterday?
Oh, yes. 10 semi-skim, 10 full cream. They're all in there.
Yes. It is surprising, isn't it, the number of people who want it?
Want what, Mr. Pike?
Semi-skimmed.
Oh, yeah. It's amazing. Good morning.
Yes.
The milky come. It's not he, Anna.
Yeah, why you bother, she never understands.
I don't want this. Eat it anyway, David. You're not going to school on an empty stomach. You want the fry egg, Mrs. Mayor? Not today, thank you, Anna.
I'd better go. I'll miss the train.
What time is it? Where's your watch?
I took it in.
Why?
It was running slow.
No eggs, Anna. I'm out of here.
Aren't you going to say goodbye?
No. You're going to have to talk to him.
You're the expert. Why don't you?
They call it resting, Dad.
Still means you can look after me.
I hoped you'd be looking after me.
You can look after each other. Now, listen. I've left food in the freezer, and there's a list
beside the fridge and the emergency telephone numbers next to the phone.
We'll be fine.
So unlike my mother to get ill. She hasn't had a day's illness in her life.
Well, you look after her and stop worrying about us.
That's right, Mum. And after a couple of weeks of your cooking...
She'll be back on her feet before you know it.
Seriously, Cully, you will call me if there's any problem.
I don't know what you're so worried about, Mum.
You don't know your father. If a case comes up...
I've been at home when he's working.
Yes, but I've always been there to take the brunt of it.
You make him sound like an ogre. Actually, I'm really looking forward to it. I could do with a bit of father-daughter bonding. Anyway, he isn't even on a case.
She's gone. She said she'll phone tonight.
What?
Dad?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, I'll go and see about the lunch then.
Actually, Cully, I think lunch is going to have to wait.
Morning, Troy. The young woman, mid-20s. She's not English. A couple of school kids found her this morning.
School kids? What are they doing here?
Well, there's a track. They all use it as a shortcut through to Course and Comprehensive.
Oh, your old alma mater, eh? Go on.
She was lying there, stark naked, strangled with a necktie.
That sounds familiar.
Well, she's over there.
What, under the sheet?
Yeah. Ah.
You Barnaby?
I am Detective Chief Inspector Barnaby, yes.
Dan Peterson, forensic.
Where's Dr. Bullard?
Corfu.
Ooh.
He's on his horse, I'm standing in. Anyway, this one's a doddle. Death by strangulation. About 5 or 6 days ago, I'd guess.
A guess? I'd say a guess wasn't good enough.
All right, I'll get back to you.
No sign of a struggle?
No, she let whoever it was take her clothes off her.
Sergeant!
Bit of hanky-panky in the woods. Maybe she stripped for them.
Or maybe he, she or they took her clothes off after she died.
Sir?
Yeah?
Over here. Watch your feet.
What is it, clay?
Yeah, there are patches of it all over the place. The clothes. Looks as if they've just been thrown here.
San Paolo.
Italy.
It's Brazil, I think, Troy.
Oh, there is one other thing. We may have had a bit of luck.
Your welcome change.
The Socko people found it when they got here, under some leaves. It's a Rolex.
Yes.
Must have slipped off someone's wrist. Maybe while he was, a man's watch. Trace the watch, find the man.
A man, anyway. Wait a minute. Of course this place is familiar. It's Strangler's Wood. They are. 9 years ago.
A bit before my time.
And mine. 3 girls murdered in the same area. Each one strangled with a tie.
Strangler's Wood.
Actually, it's Ravenswood. It was rechristened by the Sun. Eva Hoffman, a German student backpacking around England. Joan Chaplin, is a local girl working at the Fox and Goose. And Judith Alveston, Australian au pair, also working locally.
Maybe this new girl's an au pair. Don't get many Brazilians round here.
That is very true, Troy. Maybe you should do a ring around of the agencies. Why do you think there's no photographs with those?
They're probably somewhere in records.
Well, I want them. I want everything connected with Ravenswood.
Right.
Oh, and get all the Rolex, would you? There's a number on the back of the case. At least the serial number should tell us where it was bought. And I suppose I should talk to whoever investigated those murders 9 years ago.
It's a George Meekham.
Oh.
Three murders in just under 2 years.
was the officer in charge. We never caught him, you know.
Yes, I read.
Of course, I never had the resources. And those girls, stupid bloody girls, why did they have to go into the wood? They never learned.
Did you think it was someone local who was responsible for it?
It had to be. Somebody who knew the wood like the back of his hand. And now you say there's been a fourth victim?
Looks like it.
Yeah. I always said it would happen. I suppose you'll want me to come into Corston, help you with what I know.
Oh, I'm not sure that'll be quite necessary, sir. I'll send one of my men over to go through the files. I understand you live in the village?
Yes. I moved here after they made me retire. I live with my wife. Loose End House, that's what we call it.
Well, we'll be in touch. Thank you, sir.
You won't get him, you know. He got the better of me 3 times. He'll do the same to you.
Did you find him?
Yes. He was very encouraging. How about you?
No luck with the au pair agencies. I spoke to Peterson.
Peterson?
The pathologist. He puts the date of death as last Wednesday night, almost a week ago.
Time?
Between 9 and midnight. Oh, and I got onto Rolex.
And?
I know where the watch was bought.
Hello, dear. Did you have a good game?
Strangler's Wood.
Yes, I know. I heard about it in the village. Maybe you should talk to the police.
They've already spoken to me.
Did you tell them?
I didn't tell them anything. And if they come here, you'll do the same.
But if you were there, George, they'll find out.
Rolex. Oyster Perpetual GMT Master. You see?
Yeah, I see that, sir.
It's very pricey. We don't sell very many of them.
So, would you have any idea who you sold that one to?
Oh, yeah.
Who?
Well, I'd have to look in my records.
Do you think you could do that, sir?
That's all right. He's very tetchy, isn't he? Yeah, here we are. 3411456. It's the number on the case, you see.
And the person who bought it?
It was a Mrs. Merrill.
I know that name.
Dear Kate, I was cleaning the bedroom of my 17-year-old son when I found a magazine hidden under his bed. To my horror, the magazine is called Gay News.
How did she survive?
And I don't know if I should confront him or pretend it never happened. Anna!
He's 17, for God's sake. He's a man.
Yes, Mrs. Mayor.
The door? Tell her to read the magazine herself and get a life.
Yes?
Hello, is Mrs. Kate Merrill in, please?
Mrs. Mayor? Yes.
It's, two men.
Can I help you?
I take it that's your au pair?
Yes.
So I'm sorry she didn't give me a chance to explain. I'm Detective Chief Inspector Barnaby. This is Sergeant Troy, and we're from Corston CID.
It's not David, is it?
Or John.
I'm sorry?
David's my son, John's my husband.
Oh, no. We're investigating a murder in Ravenswood.
Oh, Strangler's Wood. They were talking about it in the village. Well, I'm Elizabeth Francis. I actually back onto the wood. A grand sound view. Except I didn't see anything. Well, we work together.
We write a column, an agony column, for the local newspaper.
Kate Merrill.
Yes.
I think I've read your column, maybe.
Oh, please, do sit down.
Thank you.
Can I get you some coffee?
No, thanks, not from me.
Dandelion tea.
No.
It was a young woman, wasn't it? In the wood.
And she hasn't been identified yet.
So what brings you here?
Troy?
You bought a Rolex watch, Mrs. Merrill.
Yes. About 2 years ago. It was an anniversary present for my husband.
When did you last see it?
Actually, he wasn't wearing it this morning. He said he'd put it into the repairs.
Is this your husband's watch?
Yes. I mean, it could be.
I think I should pop out and leave you three alone.
No, stay. This can't be John's watch. I told you he put it into repairs.
Is that what he told you?
Where is your husband, Mrs. Merrill?
In London. John's marketing director for One Up Tobacco. He had a meeting with the advertising agency. He's staying overnight, but I can call him if you want.
No, I don't think that'll be necessary. But if he could give me a ring when he gets back tomorrow.
The number's on there.
Thank you. Gavin Troy. Have we met?
No, I don't think so.
I feel I know your name.
It's a lovely house you have here, Mrs. Merrill. How long have you been here?
Oh, it must be about 8 years now.
No, 9. Just before the first...
Where did you find the watch?
In Ravenswood.
It can't be John's. It can't be.
Oh, I'm sure there's some simple explanation. Just get him to give me a call when he gets back.
She was nervous about something.
So what sort of agony column does she write, Troy?
I've already glanced at it, sir. It's just problems.
Don't look now, but we are being watched. Don't look.
The house.
Garden.
He lied to me. What? About the watch.
Maybe he didn't.
He told me it was being repaired.
Well, why don't you ask him?
I think I will. What time is it?
10 to 6.
He should be in. Hello? Yes, could I speak to John Merrill, please? Oh, thank you. He's just gone out.
Dad, you haven't eaten any of it.
What?
Eggs, bacon, sausage, fried bread, all your favourites.
Oh, sorry.
It's all cold now. So what is it this time?
It's a South American girl. Actress or a model, by the look of it. There she is. Strangled in Ravenswood.
Wasn't that the...
Yes, it was. 3 cases in 18 months, but that was 9 years ago.
So why's he started again?
That's one question, certainly, but I have another. Why did he stop? No, all right, I'm good. Barnaby. Oh, that is excellent, Troy. Yes, I'll meet you there. They have an ID on that girl in the wood. Maid who works in a local hotel.
Dad, I was going to say, why don't we go out for dinner tonight? We'll try that new place in Coulston, the one you've been going on about.
Yeah. Why don't we meet there?
8 o'clock, table for 2?
I wasn't planning to invite Troy.
I knew it was her. As soon as I saw the paper, I would have told the manager, Mr. Pike, but he's not here.
Where is he?
London. This is her room.
And she booked this room for the week.
That was a week ago, yes. She was here one night and then she never came back.
C.C. Carla Constanza. Was that the name she checked in with?
Yes.
Did you speak to her?
I don't think she spoke much English. I helped with her bags, that one and another.
Clothes are still here, sir.
Were you here when she checked in, Miss Bradley?
Just call me Gloria. Everyone else does. Except Mr. Pike. Yes, I was here. I was working reception. It was a Wednesday, about 4:30. It was very quiet that afternoon. There were no advance bookings and Mr. Pike wasn't expecting anyone, but then she just turned up. Good afternoon, can I help you? I got the feeling straight away that she was nervous. She was out of breath. It was like she'd been running.
Was there anyone with her?
Just the taxi driver.
And she paid for the whole week?
Yes, she paid by credit card. She asked me for a downstairs room, so I gave her this one. Even though there's a much nicer view on the first floor.
Did you see her again?
No. But I heard her. That same day, it must have been about an hour later, 5:30. I went past her room, and I heard her voice. There was someone in with her, and they were having a right old Barney.
Was it a man or a woman?
I'm not sure. She was shouting at someone, but I couldn't understand a word she was saying. And then she threw something. I didn't know whether to call Mr. Pike or not, but it wasn't my business. And anyway, it was the end of my shift, so I didn't.
Did you see her the next day?
No. But she had an argument. She'd thrown an ashtray at someone. But it was in the fireplace, and there was broken glass and cigarette ends all over the floor.
Sir, there's one entry for Wednesday. It's a Draycott.
Oh, well, that's Mr. Pike now. But he always hoots like that, to let his mother know he's back.
Can I help you? Yes, we're from Coulston CID.
The police?
I'm Detective Chief Inspector Barnaby.
Yes, Troy.
Why? What are you doing here? Miss Bradley?
I called them, Mr. Pike.
Why?
The South American lady in room 15. She's been strangled.
What?
In Strangler's Wood.
No, that's not possible. I mean, have you taken the papers up yet to Mother?
No.
Well, don't. I don't want her upset. Do you understand?
Mr. Pike, I was wondering if we could have a word.
I bought this hotel 10 years ago. Yes, that's when it started. One of the girls who was killed, Joan Chaplin, she actually worked here.
So I understand.
She was very close to my mother. That's why I don't want her to know anything about all this. She was very upset. Very, very upset.
Well, I'm afraid we may have to speak to her.
No, that's not possible. She's ill. She's dying. She has cancer of the pancreas, stomach. Just about everywhere. She's upstairs.
Oh, I'm sorry.
She's been dying for about 6 years now. We're getting used to it.
So, what can you tell us about Carla Constanza?
Nothing. She had room 15. She paid with American Express.
Did you not see her at all?
No, Miss Bradley booked her in and she must have left some time after that same evening.
Oh, you weren't working that evening?
Yes, I was here behind the reception, but I went up to the first floor a couple of times to see Mother. And anyway, there's more than one exit Miss Costanza could have used.
Didn't it trouble you, the fact that she never came back?
Not at all. She paid for her room. What she did with it was her concern.
So there's nothing else you can tell us about Carla Constanza?
No. Yes. She made 2 telephone calls.
That Wednesday? I don't suppose your telephone system...
Oh, yes, it's very up to date. Both the numbers will have been recorded.
Two numbers, both local, one in Corston. 5 o'clock and 5 past.
Oh, 1225, we know that one, Troy.
Do we?
It's the Merrills, Kate and John Merrill.
Oh, Mr. Rolex. According to that, they spoke for 45 seconds. Maybe they arranged to meet.
Maybe.
Your morning medication, Mother.
Who were those 2 men that were here?
What 2 men?
I saw them out of the window.
They were policemen. They came here to warn me.
Warn you?
There are some false £20 notes in circulation. It was nice of them. Thoughtful. How are you feeling today, Mother?
I'm in pain.
You'll feel better later on.
If the Lord wanted me to feel better, he'd put me out of my misery. But he wants me to suffer. He's still punishing me.
I'll come up at lunchtime, Mother.
I haven't had my paper.
You didn't come. I'll give them a call. You can read your Bible. You're on Ezekiel, aren't you? You like Ezekiel?
Tobacco.
The second number
Constanza around?
Yeah, I've gone to Corson quite a bit, yeah. I've been down. Of course not. Well, I tell you what, if you're there...
Down?
In Corson, yeah, I'll probably see you down there.
You, Barnaby?
Detective Chief Inspector Barnaby, yes.
Sergeant...
Bill Mitchell, Chairman, Managing Director, in fact, my bloody company. So what can I do for you? Local charity, is it? Policeman's ball, widows and orphans? I'm usually good for a bob or two.
Actually, sir, we're here in connection with a murder inquiry.
What? Are you joking?
Young woman's body found in Ravenswood.
Well, what's it got to do with me?
Does the name Carla Constanza mean anything to you, sir?
Carla? Wasn't her, was it? Well, this is Carla, our biggest selling brand of cigarette. Won't find them over here. They sell a bit in the Asian market, but in Brazil, they're the market leader, the numero uno.
And they were named after her?
Yes, Carla Constanza. Gorgeous girl with the acting talent of a flea. We found her in some bloody awful Brazilian soap and used her to promote Carla the cigarette. Just a coincidence they shared the same name.
And was it a success?
I'll say. Put her on TV and in posters. She spearheaded our advertising for 2 years. In that time she became a star and the brand just rocketed. And now you're telling me she's dead? Christ, it's a bloody disaster.
When did you last see her?
Oh, a couple of months ago. Out in Rio. Went out for the shoot, an ad we still haven't released. Do you realise how bad this is? Carla has a 22% share of the 5th biggest tobacco market in the world.
We are talking about a young woman's death, sir.
Yeah, well, I'm talking about relaunching, repackaging, scrapping thousands of pounds worth of advertising, maybe losing the whole brand. That happens, I could lose the whole bloody shebang.
Did you know that Miss Constanza was coming to England?
No. She never told me.
You didn't get a call from her? Last Wednesday evening about 5 o'clock?
No. Look, we have 200 extensions here. She could have been put through to anyone.
Do you know what could have brought her to this country?
No. You should talk to John Merrill, my marketing manager. He's the one who hired her. He knew her better than me.
I understand he's in London.
Yes, he's due back on the 4 o'clock train. Are you going to release the name to the press?
Oh, yes, we'll have to.
Oh, Christ! Do you have any idea what this is going to do to me? It's a complete bloody nightmare.
We're very sorry, sir.
I'd appreciate a copy of that last advert you made, sir. And corporate brochure. You got one of those you could let me have? Background on the company.
Ask my secretary. Anything else?
I don't suppose the name Draycott means anything to you?
Draycott? No. Never heard of him. Why do you ask?
No reason.
So where now?
John Merrill's, I think. He should be home by now if he caught the 4 o'clock train. Yes, Troy, 5:30. Overtime.
Just checking.
Do you have a problem?
No.
Carla Constanza.
Yes, Kate. I heard it on the news. Has Bill rung?
Not yet.
Surprise me. You know he'll blame me for this, don't you? He'll probably accuse me of killing her as well.
He won't be the only one.
What?
The police were here yesterday.
What do you mean? Why?
They found a watch near the body. A Rolex. It's your Rolex.
Of course it's not mine.
Then where is it?
I told you!
You lied to me.
It wasn't a lie! I lost it. I didn't want to tell you, it would have just meant another row. I was going to replace it and hope that you didn't notice.
So why didn't you?
I lost it a week ago. There's a 3-month waiting list for a new one. You don't believe me, do you? Do you? Good. So, what, do you think I killed her? Is that it? What, you think I killed her and left the watch in the wood?
I didn't say that.
No, you didn't have to.
She was strangled, John. She was strangled.
For God's sake.
David!
You've got to do something about that boy. He's always snooping and prying and listening. There's something wrong with him.
You should talk.
Don't start that again.
I'm not going to. The police are here.
Looks like he's home.
Yes.
That's interesting. What? Oh, use your eyes, Troy. White clay. Remember where the body was found in Ravenswood?
It's the same.
Might be, Troy.
First he leaves his watch. Now this. He's certainly making it easy for us.
Yes. It does look like my watch. Well, all I can say is that someone must have taken it. I mean, I haven't been near Ravenswood.
You take it off outside the house?
Nope.
Have you had any visitors, any builders, decorators, anything like that?
No.
Well, is there anyone else who could have taken it while you were here?
Well, I suppose... Kate?
I didn't take it.
Anna.
Your au pair?
Yes. I don't wear it in the bath, so, I suppose she might have,
So what can you tell us about Carla Constanza?
What do you want to know?
Well, what was your relationship with her?
I didn't have a relationship. Not in my wife's sense of the word. She writes an agony column, you know.
I told them.
When did you last speak to her?
My wife or Carla? In Rio. I was there a few months ago with Bill.
And you didn't know she was coming to this country?
Well, she never said anything.
You didn't speak to her last week?
Nope.
We know she rang here, sir. Last Wednesday at 5 o'clock.
The night she was killed?
Well, she may well have rung here, but I was out. I never get in much before 6.
And what about you, Mrs. Merrill?
I was at the paper. I got back the same time as John.
Do you have an answering machine?
Yes, but there was no messages. I'm sure of it.
And what about your movements for the rest of that night? Were you both in?
I went out at 7. I got back at midnight. Oh, it's the same every Wednesday, Chief Inspector. I do a stint on the local helpline. I'm a volunteer.
Kate's very good with problems, Chief Inspector. Other people's, anyway.
Anna left with me. I gave her a lift into Corston. She went dancing, I think.
So you were in the house alone?
Yes. There was David. Yes, 2 chapters of rolled dahl and a glass of warm milk. That was my evening.
Babysitting?
Got it in one.
Detective Inspector, may I ask you something?
But of course, yes.
Whoever did this, do you think it was the same person it was all those years ago?
Oh, it's too early to say, Mrs. Merrill.
They were strangled too, weren't they? 3 other girls.
I'm afraid they were, yes. Oh, Anna! I'm very glad to see you.
Where? Her English isn't very good.
Last Wednesday.
Miércoles.
The answering machine. Was there a message?
Estaba un mensaje de una Carla Constanza.
Wednesday? No, there was no message.
No message at all.
Are you going out, Anna?
No, Mrs. Mayor, I'm going out.
She's always in Corston, pubs and discos and boys. You will let me know, won't you, if there's any news?
We will keep you informed, Mrs. Merrill.
Thank you.
Thank you. That was very impressive, Troy. Didn't know you spoke Portuguese.
It was Spanish, sir. I've been going to night classes.
You certainly got through to her. What do you make of Kate Merrill?
She seemed nervy.
Yes, but why?
Lights out, David.
Was that the police?
How do you know? You shouldn't eavesdrop, David. What have I told you? You'll only hear things you wish you hadn't.
You and Dad were arguing again.
We weren't arguing. We were talking loudly.
Do they think he did it?
No, of course not. Anyway, he was here with you the night it happened, so he couldn't have.
Yeah. He was here most of the time.
Come on, lights out. And don't waken up too early.
Night, Mum.
David? What did you mean, most of the time?
What?
Your dad?
Oh, he went out for a bit. I heard his car.
When?
I don't know, it was dark.
And he left you on your own?
No, I know he's back, I think. I don't know. Maybe I just dreamed it.
Yes, that's probably it. One of your dreams. Now go to sleep.
I've come to say good night to David.
You're too late. He's already asleep.
Cully?
Dad, you've already explained.
That was very bad of me, I'm sorry.
It's at the end of the world. I got 2 free margaritas and a proposal from the head waiter. You going to eat this, or shall I just throw it away now?
You sound just like your mother. Actually, I do have a surprise for you to make up for last night.
Yes?
Remember that play you wanted to see in Corston?
Pinter, I thought it was sold out.
Oh, it is, but I have 2 tickets.
When?
For tonight, if you're still talking to me.
Dad.
Tonight at 7:30. I'll meet you there.
I'll call you to make sure.
I promise I will not forget.
2 free tickets. Can't think how you managed to get them.
No, I'm sorry. We're sold out.
You sure there's nothing left?
Of course, I'm sure. I've just told you.
I don't think you quite understand. I am Detective Chief Inspector Barnaby from Corston CID.
Oh, yes.
And I have to see this play as part of an investigation.
Detective Chief Inspector... It was you that investigated that man who got his throat cut in the Peter Schaefer play.
That's right.
But you don't think it'll happen again, do you?
You know, Troy, that's the first time I've ever done that.
What?
Pulled rank.
I got that video you wanted.
What video?
Carla Costanza's last advert. Sent round this morning.
Oh, thank you. Hey. Look over there.
That's Anna.
The Merrill's au pair. Hello, Anna.
Buenos dias.
Yes.
You shopping?
Shopping? Yes. I get this for Mrs. Mayor. She sent me in the shopping for Mrs. Mayor.
So, you plan to spend a long time with the Merrills?
Yes.
You like it there?
Thank you.
You know, I don't think she understood a word I said.
They're probably cheaper if they don't speak the language.
Come on.
Carla. So existe uma Carla. E ela sabe o que ela quer. Sem dúvida é suave. Sem dúvida é Carla.
I didn't think they were allowed to advertise like that.
This is Brazil.
Do you want me to translate, sir?
No, I think I get the message, Troy. Carla the girl, Carla the cigarette. Kill the one, and you'll probably kill the other. Maybe that's why she was strangled.
What, to destroy the business?
Yeah, that's right.
What about the other 3 girls, 9 years ago?
There are 2 important differences, Troy. The first 3 girls were attacked in the wood, raped and strangled. Carla wasn't sexually assaulted at all. And looking at the body, I'd say she wasn't attacked in the wood. It's more likely she was strangled somewhere else, and then carried there.
To make it look like the other deaths?
Yeah, exactly.
Barnaby?
Mr. Meekham.
So, have you got anything? No, you haven't, have you? He's invisible.
How did you get in here?
You think they'd stop me? I spent 20 years in this building. This is my office right here. Listen to me, Barnaby. I've been going through my notes. I've got them here.
Listen, Mr. Meekham, I understand that you want to help.
And don't patronise me. You haven't lived with this like I have.
It is my case now, my responsibility. You just go home, leave it.
No, listen to me, please.
Troy.
I'll show you out, sir.
Listen to me. Eva Hoffman, the 13th day of the month. Friday the 13th, Joan Chaplin, a full moon. The classic serial killing. Judith Silberston, just 8 days after Joan.
What are you talking about?
Today is the 13th. It's 8 days since the last death. And there's a full moon tonight. Don't you see?
No.
Well, the killer will. There'll be another victim.
Come on, sir.
I tell you, he's going to kill again.
So, what have we got? We're going to run with the man who's been seeing his secretary, the mother and her gay son, the nervous bride, and, letter of the week, the man with the non-existent sperm count. Letter of the week in more ways than one. Kate.
Sorry, Liz, I was miles away.
It's your deadline tomorrow. God, all these sex problems. And I suffer from the worst one of all. Can't get any.
Do you ever regret it, Liz? The divorce?
Not as much as I regret the marriage. I miss about 8 inches of Larry. I'm not referring to the diameter of his brain. Are you all right, Kate?
Yeah.
I mean you and John.
I don't want to talk about him.
Call me if you need me.
Emma, I can see myself out.
Thank you. David,
What did you mean?
Well, he went out for a bit. I heard his car.
When?
I don't know. It was dark.
And he left you on your own?
No. I know it's back, I think. I don't know. Maybe I just dreamed it.
Detective Chief Inspector Barnaby, wasn't it?
Yes, sir.
Yes. I never forget a name. Well, it's my business, of course. I take it you're still pursuing your investigations?
Oh, yes.
Yes, of course. How can I help you? Because if there's anything I can do to help...
Oh, I appreciate that, sir. It's my belief that Carla Constanza was picked up by a car from this hotel on the evening of her death.
You think so?
It's possible. I've got a couple of photographs here I'd like you to take a look at.
Oh, certainly.
One of them might just jog your memory.
Where's your assistant, the young man?
Oh, it's his birthday. Said he could have a drink in the bar.
I'll be back in a jiffy, Mrs. Pike.
No, I don't know him. Who is he?
He owns a tobacco company.
Monarch?
Yeah.
We get some of their people in for lunch sometimes. Disgusting habit. Smoking, I mean. But I've never seen him.
What about this one?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
He was here on Wednesday night?
No, I didn't see anyone on Wednesday night, but he used to come quite regularly. Mr. Jones.
Jones? That's what he called himself?
Called himself, yes. Of course I knew it wasn't his real name. We do have people who use this hotel. How shall I put it? On a nightly basis. With a lady.
He brought a woman here?
Exactly.
Mrs. Jones?
That's what he called her.
What was she like?
Aged about 40. Smart dresser. Fair hair. She always drank dandelion tea.
Are you sure they only used the name Jones? Never heard him use the name Draycott?
No.
When were they last here?
At the start of the year. They used to come quite regularly. Makes you sick, really, doesn't it? The thought of it. Casual sex. But I haven't seen them recently, and they certainly weren't here on Wednesday.
I'm Detective Sergeant Troy.
You were here the other day, I saw you.
Yes.
You were here about the £20 notes.
Sorry?
The forgeries.
I'm afraid we're investigating something a little more serious than that.
What? Oh, tell me.
We're investigating a death.
Where?
A young woman was found in Ravenswood about a week ago. She was staying in this hotel. She'd been...
Strangled?
Yes.
With a tie?
Yes. Apparently you knew one of the girls who was killed 9 years ago, Joan Chaplin? Are you all right?
Get out!
What?
Get out of here!
This is a police investigation. Maybe we can talk when you're feeling better.
Many happy returns of the day, Sergeant.
What?
Any luck?
They're all mad in there.
Did you find Mrs. Pike?
Yeah, she got a bit excitable.
Not too excitable, I hope.
Vengeance is mine.
I don't know what to do.
Oh, that makes two of us, darling. Jesus Christ, it's a mess. Now I've got the press at the door. You know what the reptiles are like.
John was involved with Carla, wasn't he?
What?
When you were over in Rio, the two of them...
No!
If I found out about it, I'd divorce him. He'd lose his job, the house. David.
What are you going on about? Do you want a drink?
No.
Well, I do. A G&T, Brian, and steady on the tonic.
Certainly, Mr. Mitchell.
You sure?
The police found John's watch in the wood, next to the body.
That's not possible.
And then there was the clay on the car. They said it was the same as in the wood.
Kate!
It's not just that. There's much more.
You don't think he killed her? I'm sorry, Kate, but that's ridiculous. John's many things. Difficult, moody, secretive. But a killer? I think you better line these up.
Do you have a telephone? I need to make a call.
Hello, Barnaby. Oh, I'm afraid that's not possible, but we could meet tomorrow. Of course I do. No, wait.
Who was it?
That was Kate Merrill. She says she knows who killed Carla Constanza. She says she has proof.
6:45.
I am aware of the time, Troy. I'm supposed to be at Causton Playhouse in 15 minutes. That was the bloody answer phone. She must have left already.
Would it help if I stayed? I could talk to Mrs. Merrill.
Well, that's very kind of you, Troy, but I think it's me she wants to see. You could do me a favour, though.
Gavin? Oh, I don't believe it.
Look, it wasn't his fault. Something came up. He asked me to give you these.
Do you know sometimes he is completely impossible?
Most of the time, yeah.
I suppose you're free this evening.
Oh, I did Pinter for GCSE. Didn't understand it much, though.
I'll explain in the interval. Drinks on me?
Whatever you say, yeah.
Yes, tonight. Now.
George.
Don't start, Emily. I don't know when I'll be back. Don't wait up for me.
The green mantis, a prestigious
Mrs. Merrill?
At the back of his wardrobe, all crumpled up.
How did you know it would be there?
I didn't. I was just looking. I didn't know what I was going to find. It's her lipstick, isn't it?
You can't be sure.
It is.
Where's your husband now?
Working late. David's set of friends. That's why I had to see you now. The watch. Car. Now this. He had a motive. If David was right and he was out that night.
I'm sorry, I don't understand. What do you want me to do? Do you want me to arrest him?
No. I don't know. I want to know the truth.
In a hurry, John.
Bill.
Wish you'd tell me what the bloody hell's going on.
Oh, I'm seeing the advertising people tomorrow.
I don't mean just business. I'm talking about you and Kate.
Bill, this isn't the place. I can't talk now.
Well, where are you going?
Home.
Well, I suggest we talk pretty damn soon about Kate and about Carla. Because to be honest, John, you're becoming a bloody liability.
Do you know why I haven't arrested your husband, Mrs. Merrill?
No.
It's because all the evidence against him is circumstantial. And this just seems too deliberate.
Maybe he wanted it to be found. Maybe he wanted me to know.
No, it's just like the watch. It feels planted.
But who by? He only ever takes the watch off in the house and there's been nobody there. Just me, Liz.
And Anna?
There's something else you should know about my husband. He enjoys strangling me in bed. He liked to put a rope around my neck while we made love. When we first moved here at the time of the first killings. And recently, he tried to do it again. I know it's him. I'm certain of it. And I'm afraid of him.
It's quite an interesting one, this one. I've not had one of these before.
A Portuguese?
The cause of death.
It wasn't a car?
No, that broke a few bones. But what killed her was an injection. Here, in the neck.
Injection of what?
Liquid nicotine. Someone pumped her with enough to kill a dozen Portuguese.
Nicotine?
Same as you get in cigarettes. All you need to do is extract the nicotine from half a pack and you've got enough to kill. Not a lot of people know that. probably just as well.
Monarch tobacco.
Yes. Still haven't had your full report on Carla Constanza.
She was strangled in strangler's wood with a tie. What else do you want to know?
Everything.
First Carla, then this? Oh, it's absolutely unbelievable.
Did you know Anna Santa Rosa, sir?
No. Well, I met her once or twice when I was in the house.
And when was the last time you were in the Merrills' house?
Oh, about a month ago. Look, she was an au pair who didn't speak much English. Hardly registered in the Richter scale.
She was killed with an injection of liquid nicotine.
What? I thought...
Do you keep liquid nicotine here?
Yes, we have an extensive research facility.
And who has access?
Me, various departmental heads, security, not John.
He doesn't have a key?
Well, not to my knowledge, but it's not a key. All the doors are on electronic codes.
Did you happen to see John Merrill last night?
Well, as a matter of fact, I bumped into him in the car park. Actually, he seemed in rather a hurry. Oh, no. Wait a minute. He was just on his way home.
Do you know where he is now?
We believe the death of Carla Constanza does not damage the image of Carla the cigarette. In fact, if positioned correctly, it will actually strengthen the brand.
John, can I have a word?
I found what you had to say very interesting. But I'm afraid it's going to have to wait. You know, I was a research chemist once, working in hyperactivity in children, the tyrosine metabolism. Maybe I'd have found a cure. But then my grant was pulled, and Kate got me a job with her Uncle Bill. Monarch Tobacco.
Bill Mitchell?
He's her uncle, didn't you know? Yes, I have an agony aunt for a wife and an uncle for an employer. I'm well looked after.
Is he married?
Bill, no, is divorced. Something I suppose I should be looking forward to. Do you think I killed her? Carla? And Anna? Kate does. She's moved David out of the house. She's avoiding me.
Can you tell us where you were last night, sir? Between 7 and 9 o'clock?
At work. And then at home, on my own. I understand Kate was with you.
How about the night of Wednesday the 5th?
I've told you I never left the house. Dr. Liz. Elizabeth Francis. She rang me. Must have been about 10 o'clock. We talked for 10, 20 minutes.
How would you describe your relationship with Mrs. Francis?
We're friends. God, you have been busy, haven't you? We were lovers. Past tense. It's over.
You used to meet at the Fox and Goose?
Yes.
Why not her house?
Well, you obviously haven't met her neighbours. If she tips the paper boy, they know how much.
I shouldn't have thought a hotel like that Fox and Goose was any safer.
Well, there wasn't anywhere else. Anyway, Liz enjoyed the sense of adventure. Sneaking in, using false names.
Jones?
Yes.
You didn't use any other names, did you? You never booked in in the name of Draycott?
No.
That name doesn't mean anything to you?
No, why should it?
Carla Constanza had a meeting on Wednesday the 5th. We found the name Draycott in her diary.
Yeah, well, I never used that name, and I told you I was at home on the 5th. I never left the house.
Your son says differently.
Yeah, well, maybe he had a bad dream. Look, Detective Inspector, I've had about as much of this as I can take.
Mr. Merrill, your watch was found at the scene of the crime, and it appears your car was there as well. We have one of your shirts smeared with lipstick, which we have positively identified as Carla Costanza's. You knew both the victims, and you have no witness, nobody, who can tell us where you were at the time of either death.
Yes. Fine. So why don't you arrest me for murder and get it over with?
They let him go.
Where is he now?
I don't know. I don't want to know. I only stayed with him because of David. And David's more troubled than ever. You don't mind him staying this weekend, do you?
I'll enjoy his company. He's already asked me to take him out on the boat tomorrow.
Mom! Coming!
You don't really think it was John, do you?
I don't want to talk about it. Is it all ready to go then?
Yep.
Yes, I telephoned John last Wednesday. We spoke for about a quarter of an hour. Tea for you, Sergeant. It's ginseng.
Thank you.
To revitalise your energy points. You have to look after them.
Mrs. Francis.
Oh, Liz, please.
Liz, you were having an affair with John Merrill.
Well, I wouldn't call it that. We were having sex. Good old-fashioned rumpy-pumpy.
This is a delicate question. Did he ever introduce a ligature, a rope into your liaisons?
You've been speaking to Kate. I've never known an agony aunt so full of angst. Yes, you like to put it around my neck. It was a fetish. But I didn't like it, so I told him to stop.
Was that why it ended, the affair?
No, that was my fault. I got drunk one night and made the fatal mistake. I wrote to him. Sort of letter you regret the moment it's posted.
What did you say?
Oh, the usual sort of thing. He didn't love his wife. We were great together. He wanted out, I wanted in, so...
When was this?
About a month ago.
And how did he react?
He denied ever receiving it. Said it was lost in the post. The truth is, of course, he didn't want to know.
Why did you telephone him on Wednesday?
I was missing him. I knew I'd blown it, but I thought we could talk. I telephoned a couple of times, left messages. Finally got him about 10. So you see, he was in the house.
He could have still slipped out. After 10 or before midnight. Plenty of time to kill Carla Constanza.
You realise she's told us why Anna Santa Rosa was killed.
Did she?
Elizabeth Francis left 2 messages on the answering machine at the Merrills' house. But do you remember what Anna told us?
Wednesday? No, there was no message. No message at all.
She hardly spoke a word of English, yet she was determined to make herself understood.
Because she was lying?
Oh, yeah. Carla was on the phone to the Merrills' house for 45 seconds, just long enough to leave a message. And of course, the message would be in Portuguese, the one language Anna understood.
And so whatever Carla said
gave her ammunition to try a little blackmail.
But who is she blackmailing?
Keep your eyes on the road, Troy. And we had enough death. I don't deserve all this, I really don't.
I thought we ought to celebrate. Mum rang. She said she's coming back tomorrow.
Oh, that's marvellous. Here, Mother's.
Granny decided she was getting better faster on her own. Anyway, she's on the 2 o'clock train.
Oh, that's great, I was missing her.
You didn't even think about her.
I certainly did. Several times. What's all this then?
Roast lamb and potatoes, broccoli and fresh peas.
It's all right, I'm not going to answer it. Oh, it could be your mother.
Dad. All right then, answer it.
I'll be right back. Hello, Barnaby.
Found it. Gloria, the maid. He left the tap running and the water came in through the reception. Show me.
It's a full-time job being around you two. No wonder Dr. Bullard needed a holiday.
Tell me.
Repeated lacerations, none of them very deep. Chest, hand, face. One of them got him in the throat. That's the one that killed him.
The door wasn't locked?
I just don't get it.
What?
The connection. Carla Constanza, Anna Santa Rosa, and now this.
It's a bloody connection, all right. I can see it all too clearly. And all of this could have been prevented.
But you know who did it?
As a matter of fact, I think I do.
Well, who is it?
Do you really want to know? I think it was you.
I'm afraid she's dying, Chief Inspector.
I think you'll find she's been doing that for quite some time, Doc.
Well, medically speaking, she should have gone already. It's only her willpower that's been keeping her going.
And now she has no reason to live.
Exactly. I'll leave you with her.
Thank you. Mrs. Pike? Can you hear me? Mrs. Pike? My name is Detective Chief Inspector Barnaby, and I think you've met Sergeant Troy.
You're not needed.
We have to ask you a few questions. We have to know. You killed your son. It was because you knew what he'd done all those years ago.
Yes.
He killed 3 girls. Ava Hoffman, Joan Chaplin, and Judith Silberston. And you found out about it.
He was an abomination.
But you didn't go to the police.
Flesh of my flesh. I couldn't go to the police. I couldn't. But I warned him. It must never happen again. Never while I'm alive. Never.
Mrs. Pike.
Leave it, Troy. You've got no reason to stay. That's why the killer stopped after 3 girls. His mother found out, and she spend the next 9 years watching him, protecting him.
But he didn't kill Carla Constanza.
No. Whoever killed Carla Constanza wanted it to look like one of the earlier killings, strangled in Strangler's Wood. Remember when we told Leonard about the killing?
No, that's not possible. I mean, have you taken the papers up yet to Mother?
He knew there couldn't have been a fourth murder because he himself was the killer.
And he didn't want his mother to see the paper?
No, because he knew she'd jumped to the wrong conclusion. She knew nothing about Carla Constanza.
Until I went into her room and told her. So did John Merrill kill Carla or didn't he?
You want the truth? I don't know. Carla's death could bring down Monarch Tobacco. Could ruin Bill Mitchell.
John Merrill wouldn't mind that.
Maybe. But if he did kill the girl, why incriminate himself? And if someone did plant those clues, what had John Merrill done to deserve that? And then there's Draycott.
The mysterious Mr. Draycott.
Mr. Draycott and Mrs. Draycott. All we know is that Carla arrives in this country and goes directly to a 2 o'clock meeting. Then she comes down here, books into a hotel, and at 5:30, according to the maid, she has an argument. But we still don't know who with.
Maybe that was Draycott.
As far as we're concerned, Draycott doesn't exist.
Do you want to go back to the office?
No, I do not. I want to go home and see my wife. But first, there's something I have to do. I was hoping to speak to your husband, Mrs. Meekham.
George isn't at home.
I was going to tell him that we have found the man who killed those girls in Strangler's Wood.
Oh.
I'd be glad if you kept it confidential for 24 hours. He was a hotel manager, name of Leonard Pike. He was a local man, lived in the area.
And you have him?
Leonard Pike is dead.
Chief Inspector, can I show you something? After he retired, George became completely obsessed with the killings. That's why we moved here. He couldn't bear to be away.
These photographs.
He stole them from the files. And there's more. He used to put them on and go into the wood. Sometimes he'd spend the whole night there. He said he was trying to become the killer, to get into his mind. I started following him, you know, because after that other girl was found, I even began to wonder if George...
Emily?
It's over, George. We're selling this house and we're leaving this horrible, horrible place. It's over. We can finally go.
All right, David, got everything?
Where's my life jacket?
Oh, you don't really need one, do you? Here, catch. You sorry your dad's not joining us?
No, not really.
No, didn't think you would be.
Joyce!
Hi, Dad.
Hi, Kelly, where's your mum?
Oh, we've just carried her luggage upstairs. She's probably catching her breath.
Right. What did you say just then?
What?
Of course. That is it. Yeah, I've got to go. You tell your mother.
Cully? Was that Tom?
Have you You got the pathologist report from Peterson yet?
No.
Right, you come with me. I want you to look something up for me.
Sir?
Look on the internet, newspaper libraries, main police computer, anywhere.
Right.
It's a name. Acott. Not Dracott, but Acott. Dr. Acott. A-Y-C-O-T-T, okay?
Yes.
Come on. Peterson! Your report on Carla Constanza.
It's just come off the photocopier. I was going to send it over.
You're too late. She was sick, wasn't she? She had some sort of illness.
How did you know?
Just tell me what it was.
Pulmonary emphysema.
And the cause?
Smoking. A few more months and she'd have been breathing out of an oxygen bag. A couple of years, she'd be dead. Whoever strangled her probably did her a favour.
Mr. Barnaby?
Yeah?
There's a message for you.
Thank you. Dr. Ian Acott was killed last week in Harley Street. Fire in his clinic. The police are still investigating. Got it. Carla Constanza came to this country because she was ill. She went straight to Dr. Acott. Just a bad handwriting made it look like Dracott. And that was when she was told the worst. After that, she came here. What was it Gloria the maid told us? When Carla arrived, she was out of breath, as if she'd been running.
Good afternoon, can I help you?
But it was her illness. She was like that all the time. You know, that's what puzzled me. Why did she request a room on the ground floor?
Because she couldn't manage the stairs?
Yes. And the Fox and Goose doesn't have a lift.
But who was it in her room?
I don't think anybody was in her room. Gloria only ever heard one voice, Carla's. I think she was shouting at herself, shouting at the injustice of it all.
Si este carro está me matando. No tengo una fuerza. Idiota. Você vai matar. Merda.
And when she saw that ashtray full of cigarette ends, the very cause of her illness,
she just threw it against the wall.
Exactly, in a fit of anger, but then anger was what it was all about.
So where are we going?
I think we'll start with the Merrills' house. I'll drive.
You're drunk.
Why not, Kate? Why not? You think I'm a killer? The police think I'm a killer. Maybe I should prove you all right.
You know what's been bugging me all this time, Troy? Whoever took Carla Constanza into Strangler's Wood was trying to create a smokescreen, trying to divert our attention.
They wanted us to think she was just another victim like the others.
Certainly. But at the same time, lipstick on the shirt, clay on the car, a lost watch. Somebody was trying desperately hard to point the finger at John Merrill.
Do you know who?
Yes. Finally think I do.
You don't like your dad, do you, David?
No.
Is that why you did it? Come on, you can tell your Uncle Bill. Had to be you who took that watch. And the rest of it. It wasn't anybody else. You want the police to arrest your dad?
Yes.
So you found the body. And you went back with your dad's watch. Put clay on his car. Even smeared his shirt with her lipstick. You're watching too much television, David. You've been a very naughty boy. But you know, if anything happened to you now, no one would ever know.
She tried to stab me.
She thought I was going to kill her, so she tried to stab me.
Mrs. Merrill, you have to tell me. Where's your son? Where's David? I always thought the evidence against John Merrill was too crude, too childish. I mean, that Rolex watch. Pure Agatha Christie.
So David Merrill was trying to incriminate his own father?
He must have stumbled across the body on the way to school. And that's when he had his big idea.
Why? What has he got against his dad?
Elizabeth Francis. He must have found out his dad was having an affair. This was a month before all this began.
I wrote to him. The sort of letter you regret the moment it's posted.
But John Merrill claimed he never got the letter.
Somehow David must have got hold of it first. Read it. Found out his father was having the affair and planning to leave. And when, a month later, he chances on the body, decides to have his revenge.
But if John Merrill didn't kill her, who did?
Bill Mitchell, of course. Constanza made 2 telephone calls from the Fox and Goose. John Merrill wasn't in, so she left a message for him. But she must have got through to Bill Mitchell at Monarch.
And she told him?
Yeah. And look at it from his point of view. Carla Constanza, the personification of smoking. Dying slowly from a smoker's disease.
They would have been ruined.
Yeah. That's why he took the gamble. She was dying anyway. But if she died in Strangler's Wood... He must have picked her up from the hotel, pretended to reason with her, but in fact he just wanted her on her own. He wasn't to know that Carla had already telephoned John Merrill.
Seu cigarro se está me matando. Eu tenho uma doença. Eu vou encontrar com Bill Mitchell hoje à noite. Você vai pagar.
Anna Santa Rosa heard that message. It was in her own language. And it must have told her enough for her to try a little blackmail.
Messages deleted.
And that was a big mistake. Bill Mitchell was playing for higher stakes. He didn't hesitate. Killed her too.
And what about Dr. Acott? Did he kill him?
Yes. He had to get rid of Carla's medical records. As a matter of fact, Draycott, or Dr. Acott, was what gave him away.
Really?
Yeah. Do you remember when you asked him about the name?
Draycott? No. Never heard of him. Why do you ask?
No reason. The way he smiled. He knew we got it wrong. And he also knew that Draycott was a man. Never heard of him, he said. We didn't tell him that.
So much killing.
And now he's alone with David Merrill.
Sir! He's here!
Mr. Mitchell. Where's the boy?
I couldn't kill him. He's a complete little shit, but he's a child. Couldn't do it.
fine.
Oh, good.
So how was the father-daughter bonding?
That didn't quite happen.
Yes, I heard. I'm afraid you're not Cully's favourite person.
Where is she?
She's out. She's got a new boyfriend. Actually, I think he's a policeman, too.
You're not serious?
Yes. And so is she, I think.
Oh, no. No, well, it can't be.
Oh, it's good to be home.
A land far, far away that was ruled over by an evil king. All the people were slaves and nobody was ever allowed to have any fun. But in this country there lived a knight.
Matthew, sharpen it up, will you?
He was brave and handsome, and his name was Sir Percival Prancelot.
Sir Percival Prancelot?
That's right. He was the kindest, most handsome man in the whole kingdom, and whenever there was a dragon to kill, the king sent him. So while the king sat in his castle, counting his money...
Oh, for God's sake. Just get on with it, Frazier.
Sir Percival put on his sword and his armour and set off on his quest. He had to go on his own because all the other knights were too scared to go with him. They all hated dragons even more than they hated the king. Take a sip. Not too much. Do you want me to go on? They all hated dragons even more than they hated the king.
You read that?
Right. Anyway, the next day, Sir Percival got up early and set off. The dragon that the king had chosen lived in a dark cave on the other side of the Crimson Forest, and not one person who had approached it had ever been seen again. The dragon would swallow them whole with a great fiery gulp. But Sir Percival wasn't afraid. He rode to the cave, and when he got there...
want to know what I think?
No, don't say anything.
Good to see you here, Dad. Join the local cricket team? Go out and bat for Fletcher's Cross every Saturday?
Be careful what you say, young lady. This is all your fault.
Mr. and Mrs. Barnaby?
That's us.
Oh, do come in. Oh, that's a lovely sound, isn't it? The bat against the ball.
It's very English.
Oh, yes, long summer afternoons spent in peace and harmony. I always say that if Jesus had played a sport, I'm sure it would have been cricket.
Yes! No! Run, man, run! No, wait! Andy! Sorry.
It was rotten luck, Robbie.
Oh, shut up.
And here we are back again in the living room. There's not a lot to see, I'm afraid.
It's lovely.
Oh, well, thank you. You're very kind. Oh, here's Colin, my husband. This is Mr. and Mrs. Barnaby, and
Cully.
I'm sorry, I couldn't be here. I've been up at the church. So it's Sunday tomorrow, of course.
Colin does the altar arrangements.
So, how do you like the house? Oh, it's very nice. We've been very happy here.
Oh, yes, we've been blessed.
But it's time to move on. What is your line of work, Mr. Cooper, if you don't mind me asking?
Colin is in security at the Corster Museum. But we're putting that all behind us.
We're hoping to travel in Africa.
Missionary work.
How about you, Mr. Barnaby?
I'd say you were a businessman or perhaps some sort of civil servant.
You're close. Actually, I'm a police officer with Causton CID. Oh. Really? Thank you. You see, that's exactly what I mean. The first house we visit, and the owners are barking mad.
It's not fair, Tom. They're just very religious.
I'm talking about that. Do you see the look on their faces when I told them what I did?
Oh, Tom.
They were nervous. And now I think about it, how can a security man in a local museum afford a place like this? Eh?
What, maybe he inherited it?
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Enjoy it?
I don't see why we can't just stay in Causton.
Because with Cully gone...
You don't really want to move in with Nico, do you?
We've been together for 2 years, Dad.
You don't like London.
I love it.
We are moving. We all agreed. I thought Portland Place was charming.
Oh, it's not just the house.
Well, what is it then?
It's just that I like living in Causton.
A townie.
Yes, I mean, think about it, George. Every time I go into any midsummer village, it's always the same thing. Blackmail, sexual deviancies, suicide and murder. How can you possibly expect me to go and live in one of them?
Tara!
Yes, Robbie.
It's that bloody woman again. Beamish, thievish, whatever. Take care of her, will you?
Yes, dear.
Dad, what do you want?
I was just wondering if you'd had time to consider what we talked about, the loan.
Not now, Stephen.
Well, it's just that it's been a week now, and I'm getting a lot of pressure from the bank.
This is neither the time nor the place, damn you. I'm watching the game.
Right. Shouldn't you be padded up?
Don't worry. I won't miss my innings.
Is this what you're looking for? A I'm sorry it took so long to find.
No, I'm so sorry. We broke your window again.
I shall be getting used to it. Silly of me, really. I always mean to open the windows when there's a cricket match, but I've a head like a sieve.
This is for you.
£20? That's very kind of you. Thank you.
It's to mend the window.
And the vase?
I'm sorry?
There was a vase on the windowsill, and that's gone too. But don't worry about it. I'm sure I can stick it together again.
No, we'll pay for a new one.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Cavendish. Shall we say 45?
You were meant to be playing cricket.
I am, but I had to see you. Can we talk? You were going to call me last night.
I couldn't.
Who were you with?
Leave off, Stephen. I fell asleep. I was worn out. It was a Friday night. You know what it's like here.
I missed you.
Yeah.
Tomorrow morning, I could come first thing.
I'm not working tonight.
Not tonight. I've got dinner at the hall. It's my dad's birthday. I have to be there.
Oh, I see. It's okay if you stand me up.
It's not like that, and you know it. I need you.
And Steve.
Excuse me.
Who's winning? I was 75 for 3.
Oh. Have you tried some of the strawberry cheesecake?
Nope. I don't eat puddings.
Oh no. Silly me. You do have such a wonderful shape. I wasn't going to have any, but Mrs. Wilson insisted. Anyway, I didn't have any breakfast. I'm starving. Where's Stephen?
I don't know. Robbie, have you seen him?
He's gone.
Gone? Where?
I don't know. He slipped away while you were inside. Now, do you mind, Jane? I'm watching the cricket.
Would you care to sign the petition?
I'm sorry?
Fletcher's Cross Ramblers Association. We're fighting to reopen the footpath across Cavendish Estate.
Well, actually, I'm not from here, so...
It doesn't matter. That's just the point. This footpath has been marked since the 16th century. It cuts right through the mere. You can see it clearly. Robert Cavendish, who owns the hall, he's fenced it off. We want right of access. And so far we have 107 signatures on our side.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry, but
I'll sign it. Thank you, dear. We'll walk where we want to walk. We'll walk where our ancestors walked. You'll see.
Right to Rome, Dad. She has got a point.
But it's a mere. Who'd want to walk across a mere?
Well, we've eliminated the Badgers Drift 11 pretty much according to plan, but next Thursday, we have Midsomer Worthy. They came second in the league last year, so we're going to need iron determination if we're going to eliminate them. So I want total mobilisation in the nets Wednesday, 6 o'clock. Right? Right. Thank you. A word, if you please. You're out of the team.
What?
You heard. I don't want you in the team next Thursday.
You're just pissed off because you were run out. That was your fault.
Don't you dare answer me back, you little gutter sniper. You'll be out of a job too. You can do the scoring on Thursday and be grateful for it. Do you hear me?
Yes, Mr. Cavendish.
Right.
Very good.
I haven't played since school.
Yes. Well, you're just what we want.
Oh.
Next Thursday, we're up against Fletcher's Cross. I want to put you in number 1.
Oh, right.
I'm glad to meet you, Gavin. I'm very glad you answered the ad.
Well, just so long as you're sure I'm not breaking any rules, Ian. I mean, it's not as if I live in Midsomer Worthy.
Who says you have to? And, anyway, who's got to ask? The important thing is, we take 'em on and beat 'em. That'll take the smile off his face.
Who?
Their captain's a swine, an evil bastard. Name of Cavendish, Robert Cavendish.
You make it sound personal.
You could say that. It is. I'm glad to have you on the team, Gavin. We're going to kill him.
Happy birthday,
Oh!
I hope you like it.
It's superb!
It's an RLB dagger.
Yeah.
The man said it was used at El Alamein.
Well, I haven't got one of these. It's wonderful.
Still got the leather frog.
Yeah. Oh, it's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Like you. God, I was lucky to meet you, Tara.
I was the lucky one.
No. If ever I thought you'd leave me, Tara.
Why do you say that? When we ought to go down, they'll be waiting for us.
Right.
Are you going to tell them?
You want me to?
We've got to tell them sometime. Happy birthday, sir.
Happy birthday, Dad.
Happy birthday. I hope you'll be very happy, sir.
You're all making a lot of fuss about nothing.
Robbie. Thank you, Mrs. Wilson. It's a lovely cake.
It's my pleasure, Ma'am. I'll cut it.
There you go.
I'll go and get the coffee, Ma'am. Ooh, lovely. Chocolate. My absolute favourite.
I thought you preferred strawberry cheesecake, Jane.
Well, I like them both, really. I like them all.
God. What's up with you?
Nothing. Well, I mean, look at us. It's grotesque. The four of us in this bloody mausoleum. We're like something out of Edgar Allan Poe.
Well, you won't have to put up with it much longer.
What do you mean?
I've decided to sell.
What? The hall?
The whole estate.
What about our cottage?
It's already decided, Jane. Tara's bored with it. So am I.
Where are you going?
I want to live in Orlando.
Orlando?
Florida.
I'm retiring, packing up. You're right, this place is a mausoleum. Tara has persuaded me. I've had enough.
Just like that? Why didn't you talk to me about it? Where am I supposed to go?
Stephen...
Oh, to hell with you, Tara. Is this what happens when you marry a woman half your age? You end up in bloody Disneyland. What about my business? You said you were going to extend the loan.
Well, I've changed my mind, Stephen. I'm fed up bailing you out. It's high time you learned to stand up on your own 2 feet.
This is all you're doing, isn't it? Ever since you married him, you've been turning him against me.
I didn't need much turning.
I only want what's best for Robbie. You'll be all right, Jane. Have another piece of cake.
Kaiser, what's up with you?
Yep, I'll be back in around 10.
Well, it's a beautiful day. You enjoy yourself.
Come on, Kaiser.
Where are you going?
I didn't want to wake you. I just got to nip into the office.
It's Sunday.
You may not be aware of it, Jane, but I'm having to work a 7-day week just to keep the whole bloody thing afloat.
Well, you weren't working yesterday. Or did you pop into the office during the cricket match?
What?
Robert said he saw you slipping away. So where did you go?
For God's sake, I went for a drink. Now go back to sleep.
Kaiser, here, boy. Here. Here. Come on. Kaiser, here, boy. Kaiser. Here. Come on, Kaiser. Good boy. Kaiser.
Cavendish, local landowner, several businesses. His wife, Tara Cavendish, went missing yesterday morning.
What, 24 hours ago?
Uniform around here yesterday, but when she still hadn't shown up this morning, they passed it on to us.
They organised a search?
Yeah, the woods, the countryside, they're out there now.
Well, I suppose I'd better have a word with Mr. Cavendish.
I should warn you, sir, he's not what you'd call an easy man.
It's about time you people took this seriously. What rank did you say you were?
Detective Chief Inspector, sir.
Well, you could have turned up yesterday. But then I expect you take your weekends off.
What time did your wife leave the house yesterday, Mr. Cavendish?
I've already told him all that.
Yes, I know you have, but if you don't mind.
What was he for? She went out at 7:45. She normally only goes out for about an hour. So at 10 o'clock I began to be worried about her. But at midday, the dog comes back on its own.
And that's when you first reported it to the police, yes?
That's right. Not that that did much good.
Do you think she may have fallen, sir?
I don't know what's happened to her. I just wanted to be found.
Tara Cavendish, fair hair, slim, 5'5", wearing a green anorak. Age 35.
Yes, young man. She is my second wife. My first wife and I were divorced.
I see you have an interest in the war, Mr. Cavendish.
Oh, yes. Well, the Wehrmacht, certainly the greatest fighting force ever assembled. Swift, ruthless. Do you know what that is? That is an Iron Cross First Class from the Mers, General von Reichenau's 6th Army. A superb campaign.
I brought you some tea, sir.
Thank you. This is Mrs. Wilson, my cook, housekeeper. These gentlemen are police officers.
Oh, is there any news yet,
No.
sir? I did see her leave yesterday morning, just before 8.
Oh, and that was the last time you saw her?
Yes, sir. But when I made her breakfast at 7:30, she did mention that she'd be walking over to the old quarry.
Why the quarry? She never normally walks there.
She told you specifically that's where she was going?
Oh, yes, sir.
But why? I mean, why mention it at all?
Well, I've no idea, sir. She just said that's where she'd be. That's the long and the tall of it, and then about 20 minutes later she left.
If she was walking near a quarry, maybe she slipped and fell in.
Yeah, it's always possible, sir. Oh, there's a face I recognise. Charles Jennings, Badger's Drift.
I remember him. He was on the game, wasn't he? A bum boy. Sir!
Someone smashed her head in. 8 or more blows, shattered the skull. Time of death, sometime in the last 24 hours or so.
Yeah, well, we knew that.
But do you know what they used?
A cricket bat. True play.
I'm not a fan of the game myself. Just as well, really. This is enough to put you off for life.
There was a cricket match in the village last Saturday.
There's a local league, sir. All the villages play. Next week, Fletcher's Cross are playing Midsomer Worthy.
Well, very well up in local sporting fixtures, try.
Yeah, it's a matter of...
Go on.
Nothing.
Could a woman have done this?
A man, woman, could have been either, really.
Anything else?
Can't help you, I'm afraid. The ground's dry, so you're not going to get any footprints. Maybe you'll get something off the bat, but somehow I doubt it.
Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, No. No. No.
There will have to be a formal identification, sir, but it would help us if you would answer some questions now.
No.
We can come back later if you prefer.
No. 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 We've wasted enough time already. If you'd started looking for her yesterday when I reported her missing. What do you want to know?
Did she have any enemies, sir?
No, Tara wasn't that kind of person. Tara was my wife, that's all.
Would she have been wearing any jewellery when she went out? Or carrying anything of value?
No, she was walking the dog.
Robert, what's happened? Has Tara been found?
Excuse me, you are...
Jane Cavendish?
My daughter-in-law.
Is she all right?
No, Mrs. Cavendish. We found a body in the woods, answering to her description.
What? Dead?
Oh, yes.
Oh.
Oh. I mean, that's terrible. What happened?
Mrs. Cavendish seems to have been attacked.
We found a cricket bat by the body.
A true play, fairly new.
A true play?
Yes.
A black handle with a red top?
Yes.
That's Stephen's bat.
Stephen?
Well, I mean, he does have a bat like it. My husband, I bought him a bat like it at the start of the season, but I'm sure it isn't the same bat. I mean, it couldn't be. Mr. Barnaby.
Oh, Mrs. Cooper.
Didn't expect to see you so soon.
Do you work here?
I'm Mr. Cavendish's secretary, yes. So are you thinking of interior design for your new home?
No, I'm actually here on official business. Mr. Cavendish, I'm Detective Chief Inspector Barnaby from Corston CID, and I'm afraid I have some rather bad news.
It's just unbelievable. No one would want to kill Tara. It must just have been some nutter out in the wood.
Sir, we understand that you own a true play cricket bat. It has a black handle with a red top.
Yes. What about it?
We think it may be the weapon that killed your stepmother.
What? She was killed with a cricket bat?
Yes.
Oh, my lord.
If it was your bat, sir, can you explain to us how it came to be taken from you?
No. I keep it in the downstairs loo.
Do many people have access to the house?
Not really. The doors are never locked. Anyone could have come in.
I don't suppose you can tell us where you were on Sunday morning, sir, between about 7 and 9?
Sunday morning?
You were at home, perhaps, with your wife?
Yes. Actually, I went out for a couple of hours. I came in here to do some work. I'd got behind with the invoices. I was here until about 12?
That's funny. That's someone else I've seen before.
Stephen Cavendish?
Yeah, he was at the pub on Saturday in a passionate embrace with someone who was not his wife.
As long as it wasn't Charles Jennings.
Mr. Barnaby.
Mrs. Cooper.
I had to speak to you. I don't like to be disloyal. Please don't get me wrong. But what he said, Mr. Cavendish, it wasn't true.
I'm sorry?
He was never here on Sunday. I'm always the first to arrive on a Monday. If anyone had been in, I would have known. Anyway, the invoices are perfectly up to date. I do them myself.
So you're telling us Mr. Cavendish was lying?
I don't like to, and I don't want to. But Colin and I were both born-again Christians, and the truth is very important to us. Whatsoever things are honest, whatsoever things are true, think on these things. That's what Jesus said. So you see, I had to tell you. I had to do what's right.
Oh, Thank you, Mrs. Cooper.
I'm sure there's a perfectly good reason, though. I mean, why he told you that. He may not be what you'd call a good or a kind person, but I'm sure he wouldn't hurt anyone. I'm sure he wouldn't.
Thank you.
Not good, not kind. It's his cricket bat, and he's lying. Do you want to go back and arrest him now?
No. I think I fancy a drink. Christine?
Yes, I just nipped outside, Mr. Cavendish.
You spoke to Mr. Barnaby, whatever his name is?
Yes, he's buying our house. Well, he might be. He came to see it last Saturday.
Stephen? What? When did it happen? Yes, of course. I'll do whatever you want.
Well, well, well. Mr. Jennings, isn't it?
Mr. Barnaby?
You remember me?
Yeah, well, I'm not likely to forget you, am I?
Didn't we see you working at the hall?
Yeah. I've got a job there 4 days a week. I've got a room here, so I help out now and then.
You're keeping yourself out of trouble, eh?
Aren't you gentlemen being served?
Half a bitter for me, please. And Troy, you're driving.
Lemonade, please.
So what's this you're not telling me, Troy, sir? Something to do with cricket, I think. Fletcher's Cross versus Midsomer Worthy?
That's a bit embarrassing, if you want the truth.
I do.
Well, you see, I've been trying to take a bit more exercise, you know.
It comes to us all, Troy.
Anyway, I answered an ad in the Corston Echo. Cricket players wanted. Used to be a bit of a dab hand at school, and I thought, something to do at the weekends.
And?
I'm opening the batting for Midsomer Worthy next week. If the game isn't cancelled.
Is there any reason why it should be?
Oh, well, that's just it. Robert Cavendish is the captain of the Fletcher's Cross team. And last Saturday, our captain, his name's Ian Fraser, was talking about him. He said Cavendish was an evil bastard. And then he said, I'm going to kill him.
Well, he was talking about Robert Cavendish.
Yeah.
And he was using the words in a sporting sense.
Yeah, but there was obviously some sort of grudge between them. Anyway, I suppose I'd better back down from the team.
No, not at all, Troy. I'd say you were ideally placed if there is something to uncover.
Zelda? When's tea?
Tea? I haven't got time for that, Ian. I'm doing these. They're going to be all over the village tomorrow, 200 of them. And they're going up in Midsomer Worthy and Badger's Drift too.
Are you sure it's appropriate?
Appropriate?
After the death?
Tara Cavendish was an empty-headed upstart who loved playing Queen of the Manor. Her death doesn't matter a jot. These footpaths are 400 years old.
I still don't see.
No. Of course you don't.
You were there on Sunday morning, weren't you? The Cavendish estate. Did you see her? Did you?
Leave me alone, Ian. Please, I'm busy. There's last night's nut rissoles in the fridge. You can heat them up in the Arga. All right?
What are you so worried about? You haven't said a word all evening.
It's meant.
This is all about that policeman, isn't it? Barnaby.
He came to the house, then he came to the office.
He's not interested in us.
It's meant Colin to know it is. He's going to find out.
Come on, Flopsy. He's not going to find out. I'll look after you.
I need to be punished.
I'll punish you.
I want to be hurt.
I'll hurt you.
Behold, I was shapen in wickedness, and in sin hath my mother conceived me.
I'll hurt you.
Trish, you know that old typewriter you got in the office? Do you think I could borrow it?
Yeah, as long as you don't drop it.
Cheers.
Good night.
Of a property that might interest you, Mrs. Barnaby. It's a converted post office in Fletcher's Cross. Very unusual. 2 bedrooms, a nice view of the green.
Yes, it looks very nice. Miss
Beauvoisin. Ah. How did you find Portland Place?
We're still thinking about it.
Well, of course, I wouldn't wish to hurry you, but these properties do get snapped up very quickly. Would you like me to arrange a viewing of Dunmailin?
I'm sorry?
The post office.
Good morning, Troy.
Morning, sir.
What have we got?
Robert Cavendish used to run a quarrying company, but he closed it down 9 years ago. It was very unexpected, apparently. A lot of job losses.
He'll go on.
He married his second wife around the same time.
Any news on the cricket bat?
Stephen Cavendish has confirmed it's his. No prints, though. We got the PM report through from Peterson. Time of death, 9 o'clock Sunday morning. Oh, and this might interest you.
Country life, Troy. That's a bit out of my league, that.
There's a picture of the hall, sir, Robert Cavendish's place. It seems he put it on the market just before his wife died.
I think we should talk to his son first. Mrs. Wilson.
Oh, that's right, sir. Yes, I work up at the hall, but I do 2 days a week for young Mr. Cavendish, too. Is there any news yet, sir? About Mrs. Cavendish, I mean?
Not yet, I'm afraid.
It's a terrible thing. And it happened just the day after his birthday, too.
His birthday?
Yes, Mr. Cavendish Senior. He was 60 years old. And then this.
Is Stephen Cavendish in?
No, sir, he's just nipped out with the dog, but Mrs. Cavendish is here.
Miss Wilson? Who is it? Robert did mention that he was going to sell the hall. He was talking about Orlando, actually. Of course, that was Tara's idea. I mean, Orlando. Where the next?
Did you and she get on, Mrs. Cavendish?
I suppose so. No. I never really liked her, to be honest. I know that's a wicked thing to say, but well, why should I lie? It's not as if I murdered her. Cream?
Not for me.
Tara was so young and so pretty and so slim. She had a way of looking down that little nose of hers.
Didn't really like her at all, although Robert adored her. I don't know why.
You were at home on your own the morning she died?
Yes, I was in bed. Biscuit?
No.
I won't either. Maybe just one. To be honest with you, I was quite surprised her walking round the quarry.
Oh, why's that?
Oh, you must know the stories.
No.
The quarry's supposed to be cursed.
Curse?
That's what everybody says. First there was the accident. That was a long time ago. Robert used to blast there. And then it was only about, 18 months ago. Poor Miss Beavis.
Miss Beavis?
She was the housekeeper before Mrs. Wilson. She used to take the dog out sometimes, and one day she went out and she never came back. Just like Tara.
She was killed?
Well, it was an accident. The police said that she slipped and fell, but that's why it was so strange, Tara walking there. Just not a very nice place. Stephen.
Mr. Barnaby.
Sir, I wonder if I could have another word with you.
Yes, of course. Look, I had a feeling you might be back. What I told you the other day...
Your whereabouts on Sunday morning?
Yes. Well, the point is, I know I shouldn't have, but I didn't actually tell you the truth. I wasn't at the office. I was with a friend. A young friend.
Wasn't by any chance a young lady at the Queen's Arms?
Yes. Her name's Trish. Patricia Smith, actually. She and I are... well...
Yes, sir?
Well, she doesn't know anyone here, you see. She only came to the village about a year ago, from London, all on her own. She and I just sort of hit it off.
Were you with her all morning, sir?
Yes. I got there about 8. She's a room at the pub. I was with her until 11.
And the young lady will confirm all this?
Yes, of course. I'd just be grateful if it went no further. You do understand?
Oh, yes, sir. We understand.
Perfectly.
So, what do they want?
They were asking questions. You told them it was my bat, didn't you? Why?
I don't know.
Do you want to see me arrested and sent to jail?
What? You in prison for 30 years and me having to start a new life? All on my own? No, Stephen. Can't imagine anything worse.
Lucky woman. Advertising her intention to break the law. And nobody does a damn thing about it. But then, of course, you can commit murder in this part of the world and still get away with it.
We're doing everything we can.
Right. What do you want with me, then?
We understand that your wife wanted you to sell the hall, sir.
Yes, it was her idea, but I was in perfect agreement.
Did your son and daughter-in-law have any say in the matter?
Stephen and Jade? Why on earth should they? It's my property. Without me, their business would have gone down the pan years ago.
Did they know about the sale?
Yes, I told them the night before. You think they killed her to stop it going ahead? That's absurd. Is that what you think?
We are pursuing several lines of inquiry, sir.
You're wasting time. Pull! I tell you, Something. It might actually be worth your knowing. The night before she went missing...
Your birthday?
Yes. There was somebody spying on us outside that window. The dog barked. Knew it was somebody. That's what it's there for.
Did you see who it was?
Dog must have frightened them off. But if it was some sort of stalker...
Pull! Pull! Thank you, sir. We'll look into it.
Oh, that's all, is it?
There is just one more thing. A year and a half ago, your housekeeper was involved in an accident at the quarry.
Miss Beavis, yes, she died. What's that got to do with anything?
You don't see any parallel?
No.
Well, I do. This Miss Beavis takes your dog for a walk in the quarry and she fails to come back. And then she's found dead. 18 months later, exactly the same thing happens to your wife.
But Miss Beavis fell.
I'd still be interested to know what else you can tell me about her, sir.
Well, I can't tell you anything about her. She was the housekeeper. Now then, young man, Miss Beavis has a sister, still lives in the village. Since your inquiry's plainly going nowhere, you might just as well go and waste some time talking to her, right?
So, wasn't that?
Yes, it was. Oh, please, Lord, not Fletcher's Cross.
I suppose you'll hear about poor Mrs. Cavendish. I couldn't believe it when I read it in the newspaper. Are you sure it was murder? Are you sure it couldn't have been an accident?
Oh, I don't think so.
Dear, dear, dear. But I don't see how I can help.
We wanted to ask you about your late sister.
Emily?
I don't suppose you could tell us anything about her death?
She fell into the quarry. It was Mr. Cooper that found her. Colin Cooper.
Oh, they knew each other, did they?
Oh, yes. They were quite good friends. She wrote to me about him once. I could find the letter for you if you like.
Yes, that might be very helpful.
Miss Beavis, I don't suppose you could tell us. Was there anything suspicious about your sister's death?
Suspicious? Oh, no, nothing. Though she did phone me the night before, said she wanted to see me.
Did she say why?
No. And now that you mention it, I did think it was strange that she went so close to that quarry's edge. She was always terrified of heights. And then there was the business of the break-in.
The break-in?
Yes. Somebody broke into her house. This house. The same day that she died. It didn't look as if anything was taken. But it was still a very unhappy coincidence.
Yes.
But suspicious, Mr. Barnaby? Oh, no. There was nothing suspicious at all.
Where to, sir?
Corston, I think. But there's somewhere I want to stop off on the way.
I suppose he told you about us, did he?
Yes.
Stephen doesn't love his wife, you know. There's been nothing between them for years. I still wish he was out in the open, though. He wants to marry me, you know.
And why doesn't he, then?
It's all them at the hall, isn't it? Mr. Cavendish and Tara, when she was alive. Well, they're all such snobs.
So what time did Stephen Cavendish arrive on Sunday morning?
He got here at 8:05 and he left at 11:20.
You're very precise.
I've got a good head for figures. But the long and tall of it is, he was with me all morning, so he couldn't have been at the quarry, if that's what you're thinking.
Was she there?
Yes, she was.
And?
She's lying. And there's something else. You drive. He'll come to me. Mr. Cooper.
Mr. Barnaby. This is a surprise.
Oh, why is that? You know I'm pursuing a murder investigation.
Yes, but that's got nothing to do with me, has it?
We wanted to ask you some questions about the death of Emily Beavis.
Emily? But I thought that was an accident, and it happened ages ago.
You found her?
Yes, it was horrible. I still pray for her. She was a friend of mine.
And you used to help her?
I tried to be a good neighbour, Mr. Barnaby. That's what it says in the Bible. But I don't understand.
Mr. Cooper, I wonder if you'd mind coming to the quarry with us. I'd be very interested to know exactly what you saw.
On my own. Christine was with me. We often used to come here. We like the birds, the wild flowers.
So you were walking?
Yes. It was Saturday afternoon, about 4.
Kaiser! Oh, Kaiser! Do come!
We heard Emily calling the dog.
Come!
So quiet round here. You can hear everything. We didn't take any notice of her, though. She could have been miles away. And anyway, we wanted to be on our own. To meditate together.
And where exactly were you meditating, Mr. Cooper?
I'll show you. Just there. And then the next thing we knew, we heard this scream. I swear to God that I could see her eyes as she came down. I could see right into her soul. She hit the ground head first. We could see at once that she was dead. There was nothing we could do. That was where she hit. It was 4:16. A watch was smashed in the fall, so that's how they knew.
So what happened next?
We ran to the car, drove off, and called the police. Why are you asking all this? It was an accident.
I think you should let us be the judge of that, Mr. Cooper.
Do you believe him?
I believe he thinks it was an accident that Emily Beavis fell.
But you don't?
Oh, Troy. Look at the evidence, for heaven's sake. 2 deaths in identical circumstances in exactly the same place.
Yeah, but...
And even without the death of Tara Cavendish. Use your eyes. Look how far she travelled for a start. She didn't come straight down. She came down in an arc. And that's not a fall. More like a running jump.
And she landed head first?
Yeah. So if she had just gone too close to the edge, she'd have come down feet first, not in a dive.
But she wouldn't have gone too close to the edge. She was scared of heights.
So either she jumped on purpose, or else somebody pushed her. You know what I think, Troy?
Yes, sir.
Emily Beavis was murdered, and by the same person, or persons, who killed Tara Cavendish. The only thing is, I cannot, for the life of me, see why.
journey?
Long. Where's Dad?
He said he'd be here.
Oh, he's bound to be late. You know what he's like when he's on a case. How's the house hunting?
Oh, I feel like your father. I'm not getting anywhere.
Here he is now.
Sorry I'm late. So you decided to come home early, have you?
Nico's on a tour, the flat's got a leak, and I was missing you.
That's what I like to hear. That's all you got?
I'm only staying for a couple of days, Dad.
Well, that's still reason to celebrate. Shall we have dinner out?
So, you're not moving to Fletcher's Cross then? I went to see a converted post office yesterday. And? It was ghastly. The letterbox was about the only original feature left.
And what about the case, Dad?
Mum told me. What was her name?
Tara Cavendish. Bludgeoned to death with a cricket bat. I'd have been less surprised if it had been her husband, Robert, who'd come to a sticky end.
What's wrong with him?
Oh, he's the sort of man you can't help disliking. He owned the quarry that seems to be the centre of everything. He closed it down. There were redundancies.
You don't kill someone because they made you redundant.
Not in the town, dear, but this is the country. And in the country, anything goes.
Good night, Ian.
See you tomorrow, Reg. You take care. You all set for the game then, Gavin?
Yeah, although I'm surprised it's still on.
You read about the murder then?
Yeah, quite a bit.
They got the wrong target. They should have got him.
Robert Cavendish. You knew him?
I knew him. You fancy a drink?
I'd like that.
I'm just 5 minutes away. I used to work for Cavendish. I was the quarry manager, just outside the village.
That was when he ran the company.
You have been reading up on him.
Just interested.
Well, maybe you know about the accident then.
Someone was hurt.
Killed? I doubt they felt a thing. We were late, you see. We were exporting to France, Holland, all over the place. And we were having trouble keeping up with the orders. And that day, we were supposed to be blasting, but there was a fault in the wire. One of the charges didn't go off. Now, there are special procedures in this eventuality. We should have shut down, evacuated the place, and called in the proper people.
Oh, for God's sake. Just get on with it, Frazier.
Cavendish was always on my back. I knew what he'd say. Late with an order, lose a customer. Time, efficiency, that's all that mattered to him. So, I persuaded one of the men to try and sort it out. His name was Matthew Draper. I'll never forget it. 36 years old, married, with a kid. There was an investigation, of course, and I was the one who took the rap. And they were right. It was my fault. I lost my license and my job. Cavendish never gave me any help. And no support, financial or otherwise.
And then, just 9 weeks later...
He shut down the quarry.
He'd been planning it all along. Not a word to any of us. And a man had died. For nothing.
We will leave at 2 o'clock tomorrow on the dot. We will be following the path from this point here, just beyond the lake. It's a 2-hour walk, of which 30 minutes will be on the Cavendish estate. Any questions?
Will we get across the mere? It's been quite wet recently.
Well, I checked the path last week and it all seems perfectly manageable, except for one section. And there's a bridge. Anything else? So, until tomorrow at 2 then. And remember, it is our land, it is our footpath, it is our right.
I pulled the file on Emily Beavis. It's actually 17 months ago she died. There's no reason to suspect foul play. Emily Beavis was just a housekeeper. Wasn't as if anyone benefited from her death.
Apart from her sister.
Doreen.
Well, she inherited the house.
I can't see Doreen Beavis pushing her sister into a quarry, can you?
What other motive could there have been?
Well, there's the break-in. There's a note on here. Look. Colin Cooper called the police from his home at 4:56. That's 40 minutes after she fell. And sometime that same afternoon, someone broke into her house.
Cooper. There's someone I wouldn't trust an inch.
Today is the day of the cricket match, isn't it, Troy? Midsomer Worthy versus Fletcher's Cross.
Yes, sir. That's why I asked you for the afternoon off.
Oh, I'm coming to watch you, Troy. As are Cully and Joyce. What time's kick-off?
At 2 o'clock.
I'll give you a lift.
Ham, cheese, egg and cress. We'll have the biscuits and the cakes over here. Is the urn on, Trish?
No, Mrs. Wilson.
Well, I asked you to put it on.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all right. I'll do it myself. These young girls. I swear there's nothing between their ears. I was wondering, Mrs. Wilson. No one will notice. You help yourself, my dear.
Thank you. These look rather nice. 2.
Excuse me. Can I have your attention, please? I'm sure I don't need to tell you about recent events. As a result, I'm sure you'll understand that my father is unable to play this afternoon. I will be captain in his place, and I'd just like to thank Colin Cooper, who has agreed to step in as 11th man at the last minute. That's it. I know it's not pleasant to think of a death in the village, but life goes on.
Frazier used to work for Robert Cavendish, huh?
Until the accident, yes.
The accident? What was the name again?
Matthew Draper.
Matthew Draper. Emily Beavis, Tara Cavendish, 3 unnatural deaths, Troy, and all in the same place.
No wonder the locals say the quarry's cursed.
I'll handle this, Troy. Keep Better go and get changed.
All right.
And try not to end up the way I feel about this case.
How's that, sir?
Stumped. Miss Beavis.
Oh, do please come in.
Thank you. Is everything all right?
Oh, yes. I heard there was a cricket match and I didn't want to take any chances.
Oh, right. Miss Beavis, I was wondering about that letter you mentioned.
Letter?
Yes, from your sister.
Oh, yes. I have it here. I kept all her letters. I don't know why. This is it. It's about Dad's coins.
I'm sorry?
That was how Mr. Cooper helped her. She asked him to look at Dad's coin collection. Emily thought some of them might be valuable. And she was quite right. They are.
How valuable?
Some of them are worth £20 each. But I wouldn't sell them. Emily wouldn't have wanted me to.
And Colin Cooper valued them for her?
Yes. He's a kind man. Very kind.
Just remember, people have been walking this path since the time of Henry VIII.
Good afternoon, Mr. Fraser.
Hello.
Your call?
Heads.
Tails it is. We'll bat first.
You look comfortable.
Come and sit down.
I will.
Fletcher's Cross won the toss.
Oh, here comes Troy. He obviously has hidden talents.
This way, everyone. It's quite dry after this.
Wasn't a 4.
Mr. Cavendish, do you think you could ask someone to take a cup of tea over to the scoring shed for me?
I'll do it.
Oh, that's very kind of you.
I found the perfect house.
Oh, no.
It's a lovely cottage in Badger's Drift. It's got 2 bedrooms, 2 living rooms, and a conservatory.
Conservatory? Sounds like something out of Cluedo.
Colonel Mustard with the candlestick in the conservatory.
Tomorrow afternoon, 4 o'clock. Don't be late.
What are they clapping you for?
Not very much, I'm afraid.
You came out after all, Robert.
Yes.
Ooh, you've got blood on you. Have you cut yourself?
Yes, I caught my hand on a nail.
Nasty.
thought I saw Stephen go into the scoring shed. He was carrying a cup of tea, so I went over to see him.
And when you got there?
There was no one there. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe it wasn't Stephen.
What did you see?
I looked inside, and he was just lying there. Charles Jennings. First I thought he was asleep.
Miss Smith, you told me that Stephen Cavendish came to the pub at 8:05 last Sunday morning. Now, I want you to think very carefully about this. Are you sure that was the right time?
I don't know. Maybe it was later. I told you what he wanted me to say. Please don't ask me anymore.
I was in here. Mrs. Wilson asked me to take a cup of tea to the scoring shed. I took it. I gave it to him. He said, thank you. I left.
Thank you?
Tar, something like that.
According to Mrs. Wilson, it was you who offered to take the tea.
Yes. Maybe. I don't know. She asked, and I just happened to be there.
Do you recognise this, sir?
Yes, it's one of my father's. Why didn't you talk to him? He was at the match. He came out of nowhere. And he had blood on him. Anyway, I had no reason to kill Charles Jennings.
We found this in his pocket.
So he had cash.
£500 in cash, sir.
A lot of cash.
Sir, were you and Charles Jennings involved in a relationship of a sexual nature?
Don't be disgusting.
You didn't give him any money?
No! Look. I'm not going to say any more until I've spoken to my solicitor.
That might be a good idea, sir.
Sir, thank you.
I saw what happened in the quarry. I was watching Mrs. Cavendish, and I know who killed her. I don't want to go to the police, but I do want money. I want £500 in cash before the end of the week, or else.
It looks as though we've got our man, sir.
Yes, Troy. It looks as if we have.
You are going to formally charge Stephen Cavendish.
Your infinitives are splitting, Troy. What? Yes, I will charge him. For once, I'm going to exactly do the wrong thing.
Stephen Cavendish killed Charles Jennings.
Oh, did he?
He was seen going into the scoring shed, and he was the last person to see Charles Jennings alive. He had access to the murder weapon, and then there's the letter we found in his house.
Yeah.
Jennings was trying to blackmail Stephen over the murder in the quarry. Stephen killed Tara Cavendish to stop her selling the hall.
You've got it all worked out, Troy.
Then there's the lab report on the money we found on Charles Jennings' body. Stephen's fingerprints were found on 3 of the notes.
10s or 20s.
10s? But does it make any difference?
But it just might. It's all too neat, too straightforward, and there are some questions you haven't answered.
Such as?
Stephen Cavendish is a very rich man, at least he is on the face of it. And if we're to believe the letter, he has committed the act of murder. So why did Charles Jennings ask for so little? £500? It's nothing.
That'd be a first instalment.
Well, even as a first instalment, Troy, he could have asked for 10 times as much.
Maybe he didn't want to push his luck.
And here's something. It was the last thing he did in his life, the cricket match. You bowled, Colin Cooper made 1 run. But Charles Jennings put up the score as a 4. Now, why did he do that?
He must have been distracted.
Yes, but why? What had he seen? Or was he trying to tell us something by changing the score, huh? And here's something you have forgotten. Emily Beavis. You telling me that Stephen Cavendish killed her too?
Or maybe she has nothing to do with this. If she was killed, maybe it was for a completely different reason.
Mr. Barnaby.
Mrs. Cooper, I think you know why I'm here. Now I'm going to give you one opportunity, just one opportunity to tell the truth. Do you understand?
Yes.
You killed Emily Beavis.
No! We could never.
Never what, Mrs. Cooper? How far would you go?
You've got it wrong, sweet Jesus.
Then tell me what happened that day in the quarry.
It was like we said. Almost like we said.
We saw her fall. When we got to her, she wasn't dead, but she was dying. There was obviously nothing we could do. And then she pointed up. And we looked up there and there was someone with her. We realised that she must have been pushed.
You never told this to the police?
We were afraid.
Don't lie to me, Mrs. Cooper! You didn't tell the police because you had plans of your own, yes?
How do you know?
Because you drove all the way home before you reported the death to the police. 4:56, that's 40 minutes later. Anyone else would have gone straight to the nearest telephone box. But you had plans, didn't you?
She had these coins. She asked me to take a look at them. There was one there. I knew immediately what it was worth. I'd seen something like it once at the museum. Henry III gold penny. A classic one-type coin. Could you believe it was just sitting there in an old box with some pennies and halfpennies?
So when you found her dying, you went back for it? And then you sold it? How much for?
£100,000.
It wasn't stealing. Nobody knew. Nobody would ever have known. She didn't need it.
If it wasn't stealing, what was it?
It was a sin, Mr. Barnaby. It's not wrong to sin. Christ came into this world for the sinners.
To call people to repentance, Mrs. Cooper. I think that's a word that's alien to you. You left an old woman to die and helped cover up a murder for more than a year. Troy.
Sir?
They're under arrest. You caution them, will you?
That'll be a real pleasure.
You did say 4 o'clock prompt, Mrs. Barnaby.
Oh, yes, and it's not like him to be late.
Mum?
Well, he is on a case.
Here he is now.
Sorry I'm late.
I was beginning to think you weren't coming.
Oh, well, I made you a promise. Here I am. Is this it?
That? I think it's very pretty. Good afternoon, Mr. Barnaby.
Oh, Miss Beauvoisin, isn't it? I used to know her former employer.
Mr. Easterman is now divorced and living in Morocco. Shall we go in? Anyway, welcome, at last, to Longtrees, which has been on the market a very short time.
Sorry. What did you just say?
I just said that...
I'm sorry, Miss Beauvoisin. Joyce, Kelly.
Mr. Barnaby?
Some other time. You told Sergeant Troy about an accident that happened in the quarry about 9 years ago?
You never told me you were a police officer.
You never asked.
I invited you into my home, and all the time you were spying on me.
Please tell me about the man that was killed in that accident.
There's Not much to tell. His name was Matthew Draper.
You said he was married, with a child. But that child was a girl, wasn't it?
Yes.
Oh, forget about that. What about me? I know Robert Cavendish was responsible for this. He sabotaged that bridge. Now, what are you going to do?
Oh, shut up! You stupid, stupid woman. They're not interested in you. Nobody's interested in you or your bloody footpaths. They never have been. Now, if you don't mind, I'll show you the door.
Zelda is right, for what it's worth. Probably was Robert Cavendish who sabotaged the bridge. But whatever you may think about Robert Cavendish, he's no killer. In fact, it occurs to me he's much more likely to be the victim.
He closed down the quarry?
Yeah, well, you said it, Troy. Not the easiest of men, is he? The way he ran that business, an arrogant man. All that Nazi stuff. Now, if anyone in Fletcher's Cross is a target, he's it.
You mean someone was out to get him?
He killed his wife, framed his son. Killing him's too easy. They're out to destroy him, slowly.
So, Charles Jennings' letter?
There was no name on it. Could have been sent to anyone.
And then planted in Stephen's house?
Yeah, but Jennings wrote that letter to someone he knew had far less money than Stephen Cavendish. That's why he was only asking for 500 quid.
But who?
Someone who had access to both the hall and the lodge, who could steal the bayonet and the cricket bat, who could plant the letter and get their hands on banknotes they knew carried Stephen Cavendish's fingerprints.
More wine, sir?
Yes, please.
Oh, it's a terrible business, sir. I can't imagine how you must be feeling. First, lovely Mrs. Cavendish. And on the day after your 60th birthday. So young. And with a pretty face all smashed in like that with a cricket bat. And now young Master Cavendish, too. He'll be going to prison. No doubt about it. I don't think you'll be seeing him again. Now, you drink up, sir. Dinner's almost served.
Take the killing of Emily Beavis. Why was she killed? It had nothing to do with that coin of hers. What possible reason could you have to kill an elderly housekeeper? Well, you might kill her if you wanted to replace her.
Actually, I can imagine how you must be feeling, sir. I used to be married myself. My Matthew. He was a wonderful man. Of course, you wouldn't remember his name. He was nothing to you. But to me, he was the kindest, most handsome man in the whole kingdom. And whenever there was a dragon to kill, the king sent him. To me, he was everything. He was my knight in shining armor. And I'll never forget the day he died. The day you took him from me.
Yes,
Wasn't me. It was Frazier.
Frazier was doing what you told him to do. It was you. You were the one. Oh, but you must forgive me, sir. I shouldn't be talking like this. How's the wine? I hope the little Valium I put in it didn't spoil the bouquet.
Mrs. Wilson had access to the cricket bat and the bayonet. The £10 notes we found with Stephen Cavendish's fingerprints, probably her wages.
So she's Matthew Draper's wife?
His widow, yes.
And she spent 9 years planning revenge for what had happened to her husband.
Changing her name, changing her appearance, moving to Fletcher's Cross and killing an innocent housekeeper, simply so she could move in on the family as her replacement. First time we met her, I knew there was something wrong.
Except when I made her breakfast at 7:30, she did happen to mention that she'd be walking over by the old quarry.
Why should Tara have been so specific about where she was going? Why mention it to Mrs. Wilson, of all people? But then maybe she never did. Remember, it was essential to Mrs. Wilson's plans that the body should be found. And of course, she knew exactly where it was.
Kaiser! Where are you? What are you doing here?
Can you overtake this thing?
Well, you said it, sir.
Oh, right.
So Mrs. Wilson killed Tara Cavendish?
Yes, she committed that murder, but she wasn't working alone.
What, there were two of them?
Oh, come on, Troy, try and keep up. She had a daughter, too.
Mummy, I'm here.
Ah, dinner at last. That's my girl. Show him what you've got.
Can you see me?
Oh, yes. He's awake. Show him.
Sir care to commit suicide?
So who killed Charles Jennings?
That was Patricia Smith, alias Trish, the barmaid. In fact, Matthew Draper's daughter. Mrs. Wilson set Stephen Cavendish up, but this time it was Trish who wielded the knife. It happened just at the moment when Colin Cooper hit his single. Do you remember? The scoring went wrong. All the scores were on a rotating loop, and he must have been pulling it down when she struck.
No! That wasn't a 4!
The timing was perfect. Mrs. Wilson watched Trish go in.
Mr. Cavendish, do you think you could ask someone to take a cup of tea over to the scoring shed for me?
I'll do it.
Oh, that's very kind of you.
There was no light inside the scoring shed, and it would have been even darker coming straight in from the sun. That was a hell of a risk. But they don't come any more cold-blooded than these two.
I brought you a cup of tea.
Tar.
After that, all she had to do was put the body back as we found it, put back the cap and the jersey, step into the doorway as if she'd just got there, and... I have to say they both acted their parts brilliantly. And as for Trish, she was having an affair with Stephen Cavendish simply to destroy him. She gave him an alibi, all right, but managed to make us know that she was lying. Do you remember the way she broke down, Troy?
I don't know. Maybe it was later. I told you what what he wanted me to say? Please don't ask me anymore.
I told you what he wanted me to say. Had me fooled.
I mean, it's unbelievable. All this planning.
They're an incredible pair, those two. And they haven't finished yet.
Well, I've enjoyed working for you, Mr. Cavendish. But if you don't mind, I'm going to say goodbye now.
No. Wait.
Oh, no. We've waited quite long enough for this.
You killed my daddy.
What? I paid!
Compensation. Money. That's all you thought he was worth.
Can I do it now?
Yes, dear. But remember, it has to look like suicide. Your wife in the grave, your son in jail. Is it any wonder you took the easy way out? Finish it! Do it now!
Tom, you win. A terraced house in Addison Crescent, a bungalow in Brolly Street, a Victorian semi in Raven Court, and all right here in the centre of Corston. After that horrible story, I'm not sure I want to visit the country ever again.
There is one thing I don't understand, though, Dad. What was it that estate agent lady said that made it all click for you?
Miss Beauvoisin. It was the house name, Longtrees.
Welcome, at last, to Longtrees, which has been on the market a very short time.
Sorry. What did you just say?
And her saying it had been on the market only a short time.
What about it?
Well, you see, when I was talking to Mrs. Wilson, this was before we found Tara Cavendish, she said something very odd.
I've no idea, sir. She just said that's where she'd be. That's the long and the tall of it, and then about 20 minutes later she left.
It hardly registered at the time, but a couple of days later I was down the pub and I heard it again.
I've got a good head for figures, but the long and tall of it is he was with me all morning.
The long and the short of it, that's the actual phrase. Now, for one person to make that mistake, that's odd enough, but two of them, two people who supposedly hardly knew each other, it's a sort of linguistic peculiarity
that a daughter might pick up from her mother.
Exactly. And once I've made the connection between the two of them, everything else just fell into place.
Here's one for you, Tom. It's a flat above a butcher's shop.
It's your round.
coming in. You watch your feet then, huh? Hello there, Peter. Hello, Orville. You're looking as prosperous as ever, I see. Get off. Listen, I've got something for you. Oh, good or bad? I don't know, it's a letter. Came just before Easter. Did you get a tax return? Yes, Stefan, there's a grey envelope on the left of the counter. Will you fetch it for us? Yeah. There's a good lad. So, staying long? A couple of weeks. You, got anything special lined up? Might have. Oh, thanks. So you're still as nosy as ever, Peter. You, keep this Saturday free. Bad news. For someone, yeah.
Take these.
Hang on a sec. Could you see me doing
What's it got?
Dad, stop panicking. No one's going to see you in here. And yes, they're very nice.
So they should be. Turn around.
Mrs. Barnaby. Cully?
Hi, Gavin. Hello. What do you reckon?
Very nice, sir.
I'm afraid we don't do them in a larger size, madam. Oh, hi, Gavin. How are you?
All right, mate.
That's it. Marks and Spencers. They have stood by me all these years. I shall now return the compliment.
Canteen lunches. Diet. I'll design it, Gavin. You make sure he sticks to it.
Oh, I get the easy job, do I?
You want to get your mum to buy you a car, Fleur? This thing's had its day.
Oh, she would. It's Hector.
Yeah, well, he always had long pockets. Pass me that clothes pennon, will you?
You know she's watching us, don't you?
You'd better get home.
I've been asking you to mend this washing machine for 3 weeks now.
It needs a special part. I haven't got round to buying.
Now, she snaps her fingers, and you reach for your toolbox.
I'll nip into Corson now, if you like.
Only if it's convenient.
Oh, for God's sake, what do you want?
I want some of your precious time, Will. You give her enough of it.
Are you jealous or something?
Her Fleur?
Get the service bloke to fix the machine, will you?
He charges 40 quid call-out. We can't afford it.
Oh, so now we're poor as well. Well, I'm sorry, Muriel. I can't turn the clock back. You just have to settle for what you've got.
Oh, if that's her again, I'll...
Muriel, Will, great to see you again. Bad moment?
Same horse. Older and wiser. How about you two?
morning, Orville. I'd have got something special in for supper.
Oh, don't worry about that. I'll do supper. Oh, by the way, I've got some friends visiting this week. Is it all right if I put them up here?
How many?
Oh, just 1 or 2.
Good party?
It's okay. I'm starving.
Was she out all night?
Yes, dear. She's 18.
What's her age got to do with it? She still needs a firm hand.
Did somebody speak? By the way, Orville's back.
Really, dear?
Put everything that moves under lock and key. Especially your daughter.
I almost believed you.
Did you, darling?
Orville's back. Really, dear? How could that possibly be of interest to me? Don't worry, Mum. I don't begrudge you a bit of fun. Now, America.
What about America?
Would now be a good time to discuss the money I need to get there?
I didn't know you better, Fleur. I'd say you were blackmailing me.
What is that smell, Joyce? It's awful. What are you dressed up like that for?
The interview, Dad, the TV commercial.
Oh, yes.
Every day starts with it, Tom. It's cabbage soup.
You can have as much as you like.
That's what I was afraid of.
Morning, Gavin. Wish me luck.
Good luck. Why?
Oh, Dad'll explain. Meanwhile, it's a fruit day today. As much as he likes, only no bananas.
Oh, I feel a song coming on.
What news from the front?
Big stuff, sir. Hector Bridges, the magistrate. He called the chief constable this morning to report a stolen goose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 8, 1. How many did you say there were again, Mrs. Bridges?
Well, there should be 16. You haven't got enough fingers. Here, borrow mine.
Maybe it just flew away, sir. They can't fly. Their wings have been clipped. Now, the bird was stolen, Inspector. By that man over there. Orville Todwell. Decoy, vagrant, traveller, call him what you like. It all boils down to the same thing. A thief. Can they walk, sir? Thieves? Geese? Well, of course they can walk. Oh, well. It's an invasion. Just a couple of vans. Now, these people are like rats, Barnaby. If you can see one, it means there are 10 more close by that you can't. Morning to you, sir. Right.
Cheers, Orville.
No, I'm not doing anything. Mr. Tugway. Good morning. Would you be kind enough to tell me...
Who the hell are you?
Police, madam. I'm Detective Chief Inspector...
Well, good. You can throw them off our land. Hey, you! Stop that! Put them back!
Muriel, I say they can stay.
And you are?
Will Saxby, this is my house, my land, and I say... I say they can stay.
Freddy! Park it up over there by the fence, mate.
1 or 2 friends, you said, not 1 or 2 dozen.
But I can vouch for them all, Muriel. They're honest, they're courteous, they're clean. Sorry, Inspector, would I be kind enough to... what?
Tell me what you had for dinner last night.
Are you sure you're a policeman?
Roast goose.
And very nice it was too. Fabulous cook Orville is. Roast potatoes, parsnips, a few runner beans.
And my speciality for afters, bread and butter pudding.
Hector Bridges has lost a goose. I say you nicked it.
No.
What then?
It just sort of flew into my arms and died.
This is not a good day to be kicked with me.
1 moment, Inspector.
You lot, now cut it out!
Someone's going to get hurt.
Hector Bridges. You may not like him, but that doesn't...
Nobody likes him, Inspector. He's the most hated man in the village.
That's why someone tried to kill him, no doubt.
I'm sorry?
Someone tried to murder him. Keep your reins down, Charlie. How many times do I have to tell you?
When was this?
6 or 7 years ago. I thought you'd have known that.
It's a bit before my time. Oh, please, don't think me unsociable. But when will you be leaving?
Sunday week.
Inspector! Move these people on. They've no right to be here.
I'm afraid they have, Miss Dinsdale. They're on private land with the owner's permission.
What about the others? By the church? Whose permission have they got? Go away!
Did you notice the wife, Troy?
Muriel. Not half bad, sir, given her age.
Not to say for herself. Someone mentioned the attempt on Hector Bridges' life. Thereafter, silence.
Something else, sir. Orville nicking that goose. It's like he was sticking 2 fingers up at Hector.
Well, talk to him. I wonder why. Here's another brick in the wall of your education, Troy. Observe. Smith!
Well, the Smith clan, I take it.
They're not really all called Smith. It just makes prosecuting them damn near impossible. Oh, this is Michael Smith. Burglary, car theft, and of course, trespass.
None of it proved, Mr. Barnaby.
I was just explaining to my sergeant why that is so. Oh, and this young lady is Rachel Smith, who is Michael Smith's sister.
How are you, Mr. Barnaby?
I'm fine, thank you, Rachel. I won't beat about the bush. When are you leaving?
Sunday week.
Now there's a coincidence. The very same day that Orville Tudway and his friends are leaving. What's going on?
Mr. Barnaby? Long time no see.
This is John Smith, a master at deceiving gullible yuppies, so you better watch out, Troy.
I traded that car on in all good faith.
A car which used to be 2 cars.
All in the past, though, eh? I'm back now, in the bosom of my family.
So what do you reckon, Grandad?
Well, Mr. Barnaby hasn't got much to spare, has he? As for the boy, a bit kinky.
Kinky? What do you mean, kinky?
Now listen, you lot. I want no thieving, no fighting, and no dumping of rubbish on England's green and pleasant land. Is that clear? I take that silence to mean yes.
What does it mean, kinky? I'm not kinky.
What are they up to, Troy? Horse trading? Big punch-up? Bit of thieving?
With respect, sir, all we came out for was a PR job on Hector Bridges.
I can understand someone wanting to kill him, but to actually have a crack at it is something else.
I think we're on a wild goose chase, sir.
One of us had to say it, Troy. Guessed that it would be you. Hector Bridges, Troy, was run over 7 years ago, rather convincingly.
Much damage to the car?
They interviewed Peter Fairfax. Runs the village shop. No further action taken. Here's a curious thing. Bridges was found by his wife, whose name was Muriel.
Same as Mrs. Saxby. Lunch, sir. I've cut the apples up to make them look like chips.
Barnaby?
They're still there, Mr. Barnaby.
Who's still where and who are you?
The travellers by the church. Tilly Dinsdale. One of the children threw chewing gum at my car as I drove past. I thought I asked you to move them on.
It is common land, Miss Dinsdale. They've every right to be there.
We'll see about that. It hit my windscreen. What did? The chewing gum. And I made the fatal mistake of putting the wiper thingies on.
Blades, dear.
If we're not careful, those oiks are going to pinch our livestock. Hector will see them off.
No, Tilly. Hector will only make it worse. He's that kind of man. Everything he touches turns to misery.
Am I the only one in this village with any time for him?
It could well be.
Well, thank you for your advice, Peter. But Hector is an honest man, and he gets things done. Hector? Tilly Dinsdale. Got a problem.
Evening all.
Hello. Hi.
How was the interview?
Fine, thanks. Got the job.
Don't seem very pleased about it.
It's a TV commercial, Dad.
For what?
Tissues.
Oh, good. Cabbage soup. Yes?
Mr. Barnaby, I'm sorry to wake you, but this really is an emergency.
Will you dial 3 9s?
What is it? It's not that sort of emergency. It's to do with the travellers at Martin Warren.
Who is this?
Hector Bridges is getting some old friends together. They're coming to the house. They're going to tow the travellers out of the village.
How many friends?
I don't know. I'm sorry. You must stop them.
The caller said. In Hector's case, that must mean army.
Load of squaddies? Bloody hell, sir, we need backup.
Don't worry, Troy. Hector is a bully, pure and simple. All we need to fight him is a bit of brains.
Another brick in the wall of my education, sir.
I suggest we do it in 2 stages. The lot down by the church first. Move them north, then come back for Tarpley and his friends.
Somebody need backup, sir.
We have, Troy. We've got each other.
One of your men?
No. Told them to stay in the land rails.
Good news about your missing goose, Colonel.
May we come in?
You're aware of the time, Barnaby.
Well, you're up and about. Why shouldn't we be? In here, is it?
No.
Name, rank, and number.
This is Major Harry Tomkinson, retired. A friend of mine.
Who too has friends. Locked up in your drive.
What's going on, Hector? Mr. Barnaby,
None of your business. Go back to bed.
Keen sportsman, are you, Colonel?
Doesn't look very sporting to me, that.
You obviously know what's afoot, Barnaby. Time for a blind eye, wouldn't you say?
Not that kind of copper. I like to poke my nose into everything.
Dangerous game.
Don't you rattle any sabres at me, Major. I'd like your friends out of this village in 5 minutes. If not, I'll summon an armed response unit. They can be here in 20. And you can play rounders with them.
Do as he says, Harry. Who tipped you off, Barnaby?
They didn't leave their name.
Man or woman?
Hard to tell these days.
Be it on your head if that scum causes any trouble.
For God's sake, man. You're supposed to be a magistrate.
Don't you lecture me.
All right. I'll leave that to the Lord Chancellor, to whom this matter will be reported. And that brings me back to the business of your goose. I'd say it had been well and truly cooked.
All right, lads. Gig's off. In the back. You just took on a whole platoon, sir.
With your help, Troy, with your help.
Mind you, if the armed response unit's only 20 minutes away.
Yeah, pity we haven't got one.
Are they gone?
Yes. A straight answer for once. Did you or did you not tell the police what was going on?
Don't speak to me like some shoplifter up before the bench.
Loyalty. It's the one thing I ask of those around me. And never seem to get!
I notice you didn't lose your rag in front of that nice Mr. Barnaby, Hector.
I'm not afraid of Barnaby, I assure you.
Well, you should be. He just caught you red-handed in the act of being a bully. I'm going to make some tea. Do you want a cup?
Yes. Jenny. I often think of the fun we used to have together. Parties, old friends, old comrades descending on us.
Your friends, not mine.
I think we should try to retrieve a little of what we had. Or call it a day. Now, I'm willing to give the former serious consideration if you are.
I think it's a bit late for all that, Hector. Don't you?
Do they fly into your arms and die just like the geese did?
These are Peter Fairfax's best sausages, and as you know, pigs don't fly. Talking of which, who called the police last night?
I did.
Thank you.
My mother's idea, though. She seems to take a great interest in your welfare for some reason.
Well, perhaps you'd like to thank her for me, too. Here, have a sausage. I've done too many.
When you've done whatever you came here to do, what are you going to do then?
When I've done whatever I came here to do, what am I going to do? Oh, I see what you mean. I don't know.
You must have some plan, surely.
Kent, probably. It's quite a fruit picking. It's a lousy job, but all the strawberries it needs. And after that, if the weather holds, we might nip across to Ireland. At which point it will chuck it down, of course. What are your plans?
America. If Hector will cough up.
Yeah, that's what I call a big if.
It doesn't have to be there. It could be China, India, the North Pole. just want to get away from here.
I remember that feeling.
In fact, it doesn't cop up. Perhaps I could come with you.
Now, just hang on a second.
Why not? I'm tougher than I look.
Well, you may well be tough, but that's not the point.
I don't mean specifically with you. I mean with all of you.
I know what you meant.
Well, why not? I did you a favour calling the police.
You may well dislike him, but something of Hector has rubbed off on you, Fleur. He always kept a little ledger of obligations. I did this for you, so you did that for me. And so he lost all his friends.
I'm sorry.
Why can't you join us? Simple. Because none of us are actually going anywhere, but you should be. We're all just marking time, waiting for fates to step in and change things.
Even you.
Especially me.
So what are we going to do with the day then?
Lenin Palace, I thought. The Butterfly House.
I shall probably eat them, but yeah, that's terrific.
Mrs. B?
Morning.
Go away, Troy.
Wish I could, sir. It's the Didicoys. They've gone berserk.
Berserk? Whose word is that?
Hector Bridges. He rang the duty officer.
Oh, there's a chicken and tomato day by the look of it.
Just when you were getting fond of apples.
Another punch-up, another horse fair, or a chariot race. Leave the car.
Summon the armed response unit, sir.
About what you told me about turning a blind eye. Doesn't seem such a bad idea, does it?
Can I quote you on that, Inspector?
You can carve it in stone, Miss Dinsdale. I shall still deny it. You've heard from the Lord Chancellor yet?
You know, Barnaby, I thought you were one of us. I'd watched you in court. Solid, reliable, commanding respect. And now here you are, pandering to the dregs.
Don't be so pompous, Hector.
Come along, Tilly. You and I will not grace this rabble with our presence.
I certainly won't, Hector. Stay if you must, Felicity. I've got a farm to run.
You run along, dear.
Peter, where have you been?
£5 on the Smith team.
Mr. Mooch, please.
A letter arrived for me just before Easter. Written by an old comrade of ours, John Lamson. Wrote it just before he died. Read it.
Don't chuck your weight around in my house, Captain.
Read it!
Yes?
Shot once in the chest within the last hour.
3:15 according to the woman who found him. Muriel Saxby.
No weapon? Just a box of cartridges.
The wife thinks there may be a gun missing.
You better find it.
Jim?
Why would a man take off his belt just before someone shoots him, huh?
Tom, is Jenny okay? I know her slightly.
Who's Jenny?
Bridget's wife.
Excuse me, sir.
I thought her name was Muriel.
Whatever her name is, sir, she'd like to see you.
Join me?
No, thank you.
One thing I am not, Inspector, is a humbug. Whoever shot him has done Fleur and me a favour.
Where is Fleur?
She's over at the Saxby's.
You wanted to see me?
Yes. I think his killer stole a wine cooler.
One item. Why didn't they take the lot?
Because they could disturb them. They shot him and legged it.
What, carrying a heavy wine cooler? You or I would have dropped it.
Yeah, it's 200 years old and weighs in at 40 grand on the insurance.
You phoned at 3:15, Mrs. Saxby.
Yes.
I didn't go to the chariot race. I heard the shot. As I ran over to the house, I saw a man dash out of the study windows across the lawn.
Carrying a gun?
Yes.
Anything else?
Yes, he was carrying something else, something close to his chest. I can't remember what it was.
And what was he like?
Dark clothes, brown hair, tall. Oh, young, I'd say.
This is the second time someone's tried to kill Hector Bridges. You reported it the first time it happened, 7 years ago, when you were married to him. And you, Mr. Saxby, were married to Jenny Bridges, which makes you Fleur's father.
It's no secret. You could have asked anyone in the village.
Yeah, I'm just showing off. And while I'm at it, Fleur, thank you very much for the tip-off about Hector and his friends the other night.
How do you know it was me?
Hector's getting his friends together, you said. They're coming to the house. Anyone who didn't live in the house would have said they're going to the house. You've been very quiet, Mr. Studway. Perhaps, like me, you wonder if, with all these marital hijinks, there's not a motive for murder. By the way, I'd like you and your people to stay on for a bit.
First you can't wait to get rid of us, and
then someone gets murdered. Do you own a shotgun? Those two remarks are not related, necessarily.
No gun, sir. No wine cooler.
Very neat, isn't it?
Well, that comes from living in a confined space.
On the other hand, order, tidiness, can be a way of life. Very nice. I do believe I have found the link between you and Hector Bridges. I've been on the lookout for one ever since your most perceptive remark, Troy.
Oh, which one, sir?
Nicking the goose. It's as if Orville was taunting him, you said. Army. That's what you and Hector Bridges have in common. Well, are you going to tell us more about that? Or do I have to get it from the Ministry of Defence?
For a start, why did you take to the road?
That story varies depending on who I'm telling it to.
Troy, I'll search the other vans here. You take the Smith mob.
Hang on a minute. Why do you want us to split up?
What's the matter? It's division of labour.
Oh, I see. And the moment my back's turned, you won't wolf down that Mars bar?
Troy, I am now a police officer investigating a murder. What Mars bar?
The one in the glove compartment. That you thought I hadn't noticed.
Oh, damn.
Where are you going?
Why? Do I need your permission?
He's just looking out for you, girl, that's all.
Well, there's no need. Bloke, works in the village shop, taking me to the pictures, okay?
No, it isn't. Oi, you lot! My boss wants you to stay on for a bit, so he can fit us up with a murder. Look, if I had my way, there'd be coppers swarming all over you for the next month. What is the price of silver these days? No idea. I'll bet. I want to look in your van.
Search warrant?
She's right. You should have a search warrant. I get it. Kinky, eh? And thick. Nice colour, though. Don't you push it, mate. Step aside.
Hello, Kelly.
Oh, hi.
You got a sore nose?
Eh?
Blowing it all day, the tissue advert.
Oh, sorry, yeah. But no dinner for me, thanks, Mum.
Oh, okay. Dad, this murder in Marta Warren. If you haven't done so already, you'll come across a bloke called Stephen Miller. He works in the village shop.
For Peter Fairfax?
Whoever. I was at school with him and I always thought he was a really good bloke. Except for a year ago, he had a spot of bother with Hector Bridges.
After which...
What?
After which he swore he'd kill him.
Oh, morning, Inspector. What can I get you?
The name of Hector Bridges' killer, if you have it.
I don't stock needles, I'm afraid. Especially the ones with a haystack attached.
You're right, could be anyone. A traveller, one of the punters at the races.
And half the village seems to have borne him a grudge.
Which is where you come in.
What? Well, I don't think I'll follow you.
Village shopkeeper, where you don't know about your neighbour's business, is worth a light. For example, the Saxby-Bridges marriage go-round. Tell me about that.
There's nothing to tell, straight swap.
But no losers, no bitterness.
You know, I'm not really the gossip you take me for.
What about the lad who works for you, Stephen Miller?
Oh, he's an ordinary young man, he's a bit lazy.
Look, you and I may be destined to have a long and complex relationship, Mr. Fairfax. Please, don't begin it with a lie.
Well, Stephen, he borrowed a motorbike.
Stole it in January last year.
Look, if you know, why do you
Hector
ask
Bridges
me?
sent him down for 3 months. And when he came out, you took him under your wing. You must be mad.
Come on, Troy, be fair. It was a first offence. It wasn't as if he'd run over anyone.
Oh, I see. You're here to dig all that up again, are you?
I think somebody tried to kill Hector Bridges 7 years ago. Maybe that same person tried again yesterday and succeeded.
A car like mine was seen travelling the same road. That was the only evidence against me, and no charge was ever brought, as I'm sure you know.
Where will I find Stephen Miller? That meek and mild shopkeeper, Troy, had more on his mind than the price of eggs.
I still think we should have put the old thumb screws on the Didicoys.
Yeah, I know you do. But there was no sign of a break-in at Hector's, no sign of a struggle. I think he was killed by someone he knew. Besides which, if I'm wrong, we've got to round up all those people in the chariot race and go head-to-head with 50 travellers.
What about this bloke Muriel saw running away?
Says she saw running away.
Young, tall, brown-haired, she said.
We'll look round the cottage on our own then, shall we? Thing to do, run away like that.
Force of habit.
Want to see a police officer? I'm also Cully's father. She says that you're a really good bloke, even though you swore to your friends that you'd get Hector Bridges. Yesterday, he was well and truly got.
Oh, good riddance. Not by me, though.
You had good cause.
He gave you 3 months for a minor crime. You lost your job because of it.
The trouble is, we've got a description of someone running away from the scene, and that could so easily be you.
It could even be your visitor.
What visitor?
This visitor.
Why does no one want to talk to us? They can't all have murdered Hector Bridges.
Nice place.
Oh.
Needs a sweep, of course.
Where is she?
Where's who?
I'm warning you, you stay away from her or you'll live to regret it.
Just a minute.
Stay out of this copper.
Superior! What is your problem?
I am Mr. Barnaby.
Come on, Rachel. Work to do. These are not our sort of people, Rachel.
What? Are they too good for us? Or not good enough?
It's different.
He's different to you, all right.
Plus, you left us with all the work, girl.
What sort of work?
That's our business.
Michael, someone was murdered in the village yesterday.
That's nothing to do with us.
And at that point, everything became my business. So, what work?
We do paths, tarmac,
Our car governor, Smith Surfaces. Michael is managing director. I am a major investor.
You bought the shovel, did you?
Where do you figure in all this, Rachel?
Good worker is this girl. One of our best.
One of our only. Talk to you later, Steph.
You will not.
Michael, get up!
John. Keep Michael away from here. And don't come here yourself. Understood? Stefan, the Smiths. They're dangerous people to cross. You and Rachel, they won't stand for it.
Start, even though you did get an in.
Okay.
Thanks again, Tilly.
Oh, thanks all the same. No, it's been a long day.
Piggy's all right, dear?
Fine.
Tilly, I do know how you felt about Hector. I am sorry.
Oh, yes, me too, dear. Thank you, Peter. I shall miss him.
What's the Y going vinyl? It's bitter. J. So, was there ever any, romance between Hector and Tilly?
Fowls.
Poor you.
A thingy, you mean? Good heavens, no, I wouldn't have allowed it. You smile, dear, because like everyone else, you see Tilly as my guardian. It's really the other way round.
30. Come on, Philly, darling. Can't be all night. So you'd have stepped in, would you? Broken it up?
I would have done anything. Now someone has spared me the task.
I wonder if we know them.
Hector's killer? Oh, I'm sure we do. The point is, how well?
Anyone in mind, my dear? Besides me, that is.
Yes. I think that nice Mr. Barnaby killed him. He just can't prove it.
14.
Pathetic. Hi, Gavin.
Mrs. B.
Morning.
Good morning, sir.
Today is Raw Vegetable Day, Troy. So if you're going to crack any jokes, do so now. Get it over with.
Dad, it's not his fault you're on a diet.
Oh, I'm sorry. Low blood sugar. Cheer me up, Troy, with something I can use against Peter Fairfax.
What nice shopkeeper from Master Warren?
Do you know?
Yes, he took over when Mrs. Bates died. Must be 7 years ago now.
That's when Hector was run over. I should be hearing this from you, Troy, not from my wife.
I've been banging my head against the Ministry of Defence. Hector Bridges and Orville both served in the Falklands, after which Orville resigned his commission.
Grew his hair and took to the road, eh? Disenchantment? Or an offer he couldn't refuse?
Kicked out, more like.
Get back to him. Get details. What do you think's our main stumbling block then, Troy?
Too many people glad to see the back of Hector Bridges.
Right. No one dishing the dirt on his enemies.
Yep. Yes, Miss Dinsdale. We're on our way.
This may come as a surprise to you, Miss Dinsdale, and to you, Miss Dinsdale, but you are not allowed to shoot people.
Even if they're stealing from you.
Even if they're stealing from you. Where's the gun?
Peter put it back in the rack, dear.
Peter, who he?
Peter Fairfax. Philly's gentleman caller, as 'twere.
He thingied one of them, I'm sure of it.
Winged him, dear.
How many shots did he fire?
4.
Tilly, would you kindly show my sergeant exactly where it happened? I want all 4 cartridge cases, please, Troy. The Scrabble fiend, then.
Peter and me?
Your sister seems to have been quite a fan of Hector Bridges.
Fancied him like mad when we were younger, but I'm afraid he only had eyes for me. He was an incredibly handsome man.
Oh, Hector Bridges? But he cut no ice with you.
Certainly not. Hector was a bully, and in my humble opinion, shooting was too good for him. I mean it, Inspector. There was something of the night about Hector it might pay you to examine.
What does he want them for, Sergeant?
To be honest, Miss Dinsdale, I'm not quite sure.
Check these with the one we found at Hector's.
You think he came from this gun?
On a chilly night, Troy, Peter Fairfax gets his cocoa here. And more.
Oh, you mean they're at him?
I didn't inquire, Troy. Have you heard what they said? He went straight to the cupboard, took the gun out. No qualms about using it.
So?
So what if he borrowed it last week and shot Hector Bridges with it? Where's Will Saxby work?
He's head forester, Corston Woods.
Sir? I told them to stay away from Stephens.
You want to go back?
No.
Oh, we should have a quiet word.
About what?
Rachel. Can I come in?
Yeah, sure. Troy, thinking how the hell did he manage that? As indeed am I. If my daughter had been abused by a Hector Bridges, I might have wanted to kill him.
It would be a strange man who didn't. How did you find out?
In every village, Mr. Saxby, there's always someone who knows all your business. When did it start?
Fleur told me about it 4 years ago, when she was 14. So if I killed him because of that, makes me very slow to anger.
Or maybe you were waiting for an opportunity. Intuitive woman, your wife. Senses you're in trouble and comes a-running.
Anything wrong?
I was asking him if he'd killed Hector Bridges.
What?
Men, fathers, will do anything to avenge their daughters, and wives to protect their husbands. You're shielding him, aren't you? That story about the boy running away.
He knows about the Hector Fleur business.
Did either of you confront him about it?
Yes. He denied it.
And you thought changing partners would be a doddle?
Hey! Nice one, lad.
Still, like everybody else, you're not sorry that Hector Bridges is dead.
To be honest, Inspector, we feel a sense of relief. Things will change now.
They certainly will. Especially if one of you goes to prison.
Sooner rather than later.
Orville! Roast pork. Was that on the menu last night?
What?
Spot a pig rustling down at Tapping Farm. Only the pig got away.
I don't know what you're talking about, Inspector.
All right, I'll change the subject. The Falkland Islands. You were there with Hector.
Absolutely.
And tell me more. We're bound to find out about it eventually.
From the MOD? Blood out of a stone.
If you're not careful, sir, he'll do a runner. No, I don't think he will. He's got other things on his mind. Biodegradable?
Hello? Mrs. Bridges?
Dining room. We're making an inventory for probate.
I'm sorry to barge in.
Oh, well, that's quite all right. What can I do for you?
I'd like a word with Fleur, if I may, please.
I hear you're going to America, Fleur.
I'm going to New York to stay with my aunt. Who told you?
Your father. He was worrying about it, that he couldn't finance you and Hector wouldn't.
Yes. So I killed him and we all lived happily ever after.
He was more worried about your safety. You know, young woman alone.
Yes, well, he needn't be.
Oh, I can see that now. Maybe he thought Hector Bridges had broken your spirit, doing what he did to you.
Yes, that's all in the past.
Oh, no. Lives on. This stuff, believe me, we hear about it every day. And those who were abused sometimes themselves become abusers.
That is a dreadful thing to say.
No, it's the truth, and not that it applies to Fleur, though. Because Hector never touched you, did he? Why do you say he did? To punish him for ousting your father? Or did you plan to tap into him for something you wanted? No. Who benefits from Hector's will, Mrs. Bridges?
Muriel gets a third, which bugs me a little, but I'll manage on the rest.
So now you can afford to send Fleur to America. You going to stay here?
Yes. It was Hector I didn't like very much, not his house.
Well, at least she's honest, sir.
Honesty can be as big a smokescreen as deceit, Troy. Another brick.
Will I be able to see over this wall by the time it's finished?
Of course you will. Education makes you taller. I think Jenny Bridges was expecting us. What's that tell you?
Phone call from Will Saxby?
Oh, there's the thought. What if the Saxbys and Jenny are in this together, eh?
Well, you'd have to lay off Peter Fairfax, sir.
Oh. In spite of her honesty, she did tell one lie. That young lad in the drawing room making the inventory.
Solicitor's clerk, I guess.
No, he wasn't. He was the son part of Haldane and Son. Estate agents and auctioneers. He's selling up, moving on. Sudden decision or part of a long-term plan?
Troy. Okay, thanks. There's a mammoth fax back at the office, sir. Kent CID. They've dug up something on your friend Fairfax.
What we did not put into this equation was Barnaby. And the fact that he might have a brain.
Do you think he knows what happened?
Well, why else does he keep coming back? More questions. More subtle intimidation. He doesn't come to us, Jenny. It must be something you're doing.
Does it matter who's to blame?
Oh, well, of course not. But she never misses a chance to score points. Just as you're always the one to spoil things.
Oh, I don't think that's fair, love.
Who was the driving force behind our well-sniggered-at change of partners? You? That'll be the day.
This isn't the time or the place.
At least Hector could be fun.
Thank you.
Fun, Hector? Yes, he was. Until you and your wretched daughter took him over.
He was also a dangerous man. Which is why we're all stuck in the same boat with that bloody copper getting nearer and nearer.
Good God, Will, you nearly came alive then.
Out of desperation. We've got to do something. Any ideas? Well, I've got one. But it needs putting into practice now. And I mean right now.
Mr. Fairfax.
Kent CID say you lived with a Catherine Hamilton for 10 years. She died in a car crash near Dover 7 years ago.
The driver of that car was Hector Bridges. He was stone cold sober, according to the inquest. But you knew otherwise. So you moved down here?
Began by just visiting for the odd day.
Suppose he'd recognised you?
No, I hadn't been at the inquest. I was too upset. And Kate and I weren't married, so he didn't recognise the surname.
So with all this in your favour, you set about trying to kill him?
I can imagine someone in my position wanting to do that, yes.
Well, this is where you become hypothetical, is it? Why didn't that someone have another go at Hector Bridges later on?
Perhaps, like me, he met someone who rebuilt his life?
Felicity Dinsdale? Who owns a gun with which you are all too familiar.
I didn't kill him, Inspector. Ask Felicity. I was with her all afternoon on Saturday.
Well, she wouldn't lie for you.
No, please don't touch them.
Why not?
Kate's ashes. I buried them there. That probably is a crime. Hallowed ground and all that.
You want to keep that one for yourself?
You won't shut me up with a load of horse meat, Mickey.
Well then, what can I do to put a smile on your face?
You can make sure I don't wind up dead at 40, worn through to the bloody bone, slaving my guts out for you.
Oh, this Stefan, he's a big provider, is he?
Why don't you let me go and we'll all find out?
Michael, I am busting a gut trying to keep this murder out of your court. And how do you repay me? With a bit of pig poaching.
We're vegetarians.
Oh, you weren't down there at Tapping Farm, 3 of you, with a pair of bolt cutters last night then?
Not us, Mr. Barnaby.
Where is he? Where's your grandfather?
In his van, probably. He's a vegetarian too.
What do you want him for?
John! I want to know why he called on Stephen Miller when I told him not to. John!
What's happened?
Don't touch him. Don't touch anything in here.
Yeah, we need an ambulance.
Is he okay?
No, it's not.
Martin Warren, we're at the common ground behind the
He's
church.
killed him.
Quick as you can.
Not much of a mystery, Tom, from my point of view, anyway. He's fallen backwards, been pushed, I reckon, and hit his head on the corner of the basin.
How long's he been dead?
2 hours maximum.
But quite a struggle before he went. By the look of it.
Yeah. Oh, thanks. Tom, are you putting on weight? Only I can recommend a very good diet. Cat lost 20 pounds in 3 weeks. Come and see me.
It's a light in here, sir. Take a look at these. It'll work me, Chip. The patience that went into making that, eh?
Strange hobby for a man, Troy. But it does explain me with none to spare and yours being a bit kinky. It's made of human hair.
Oh.
Right, you carry on here. I'll get him to a mortuary.
Sir? Well...
I swear to God it wasn't here last time I searched.
We advance, Troy. Rachel. Where's your brother?
He was here a minute ago.
And he said something when he saw your grandfather's body. He's killed him, he said. Who did he mean?
Stefan, I expect.
Troy! Grandfather's just been murdered.
Oh my God.
And he thinks you did it.
He came here to tell you to stay away from her.
He came to tell me he didn't want Rachel lagging time out the rest of her life, and what was I going to do about it?
Okay, Stefan, this is not just about nicking a motorbike. This is about a murder. You were seen running away from the Bridges house.
I can't have been. I wasn't there.
And like everyone else, you believed that the travellers would be blamed. And this afternoon, you planted the wine cooler in one of the vans to help things along a bit.
Look, I've been in the shop all afternoon. Ask Peter.
Who then?
Michael, go back to the camp and wait.
Come on. Come on.
Maybe all he's got left.
Stephen Miller says that you can give him an alibi. He was in the shop all afternoon.
Yes, that's true.
But you weren't. We found you in the graveyard, hop, skip and a jump away from John Smith's caravan.
And you are going to get me for something.
How long were you away from the shop?
Oh, I don't know, about 40 minutes.
Look,
Are you investigating these murders, Inspector, or a car accident 7 years ago?
Well, you proved to me they were not linked.
Well, for a gap of 7 years, how can they be?
There's an old saying. Beware the wrath of a patient man.
Yes, I must remember that. You know, the sadness of all this for me is that I might have been able to help you if I'd followed my instinct.
How's that?
Well, when I heard the shot, I thought, shall I pop over? It clearly came from Hector's. I could have spotted the killer. But I thought, no, it's something to do with that absurd race.
No, the race was over by the time he was killed.
No, it was just beginning. I heard the crowd roar, and then a moment later, bang.
Mr. Saxby, Mrs. Saxby. Hector Bridges was shot at 3 o'clock. You said you heard it at 3:15. I think you've been lying to me.
I must have been mistaken.
You ran across to the Bridges house. That takes 3 minutes. Where is he? He's in the study. Another minute. Is he alive? Is he dead? A phone call. Another minute. That's 5 minutes at most. Where have the other 10 minutes?
I don't know, I panicked.
And did you panic when you reported that car accident 7 years ago?
What's that supposed to mean? It means it's odd that your wife was present on both occasions. And you got the rest of the day to recall these missing 10 minutes. And it had better be good. You know another thing that's been nagging away at me, it's right. The word taunting.
As in my perceptive remarks, sir?
Yeah, who, apart from the MOD who don't want to talk to us, would know why Orville was taunting Hector?
His old army pal, sir?
Pick one, anyone, at random. We'll pay him a visit tomorrow.
Okay, relax. Stay back, Charlie. Lean back, Charlie. That's it.
Everybody I know lives on the edge of a page. This Major Lamson is no exception.
Lamson? That's a long way to go on the off chance. Turn him up first.
Dad? Aren't you forgetting something?
Hello, could I speak to Major Lamson, please?
Oh, good. It's Banana Day.
Just a sec. Sir, it's Mrs. Lamson. She'd like a word.
Hello?
You bellowed, Inspector?
We've been talking to an army widow, Ellen Lamson. Need I say more?
No, but I'm sure you will.
I thought this murder was a many-layered thing, but it's dead simple. You shot Hector Bridges because of something that happened 15 years ago in the Falklands.
I did not shoot Hector Bridges. I wanted him alive.
Well, that makes you almost unique. Do you mind telling us why? Bearing in mind that I already know.
April 17, 1982, Hector Bridges sent me up a hill with just 8 men. There were 12 Argentinians, he said, firing down on us. So, come nightfall, off I went. But there weren't 12 up there. There were 30. And when I came down that hill, I had 4 wounded and 3 men dead.
Is that why you took to the road?
And then, just before he died, John Lamson wrote to me, care of the village shop here. Hector Bridges had known the enemy's strength all along. He should have waited for reinforcements, but no, he wanted to press on, take somewhere else, become a hero.
So he got the medal, and you carried the can.
That's motive enough to kill him?
I took John's letter, well, I took a copy of it, to show to Hector the day of the race. He'd been drinking.
What the hell do you want?
A letter arrived for me just before Easter. Written by an old comrade of ours, John Lamson. He wrote it just before he died. Read it.
Don't chuck your weight around in my house, Captain.
Read it!
All right. What do you want?
I want you to admit what you did. Publicly.
How old-fashioned of you.
I've blamed myself for 15 years for those deaths. Now it's time to blame you.
And who do you think they'll believe? Me, here, in the big house? Or you, out there, living in a horse-drawn cart?
While all this was going on, were you aware of anyone outside in the hall? Listening at the door?
Was there someone?
At a rough guess, whoever killed him. Right, you can go, all of you. Leave.
You mean you believe me?
I do.
Bye. See you at Appleby and Bays. See you at Glastonbury.
Why isn't he going?
Bye-bye.
Handsome fellow, Orville Tudway, don't you think?
In some lights.
Educated, charming, witty, original, and not a woman in sight. Or perhaps there is one, and we just can't see her.
It could be a daisy, sir.
It's unlikely. There's something I want to put to the test. Require a little self-sacrifice from one of us. Thank you so much for the offer. Follow me. Orville Tudway. When he sees what he does when my back is turned.
What are you going to be doing, sir?
Telling the Smiths they can go.
Fair enough. No snacking.
Troy, a little faith in me wouldn't do you any harm.
afternoon, Miss Dinsdale. Your sister about?
She'll be making tea, Inspector. Tell her I'll be in shortly.
I wonder if you'd care for a slice of this, Inspector.
Yes, please, I will, please.
It's a brand new line, evidently. Ooh.
Just a sliver.
And, why did you want to see me?
When I asked you about Hector Bridges, oh, it's lovely, though. When I asked you about Hector, you said there was something of the night about him, that he had a dark side that it would pay me to explore. That he was given to abuse. Is that true?
Especially after a few drinks.
Now, I don't want to press you for uncomfortable details. Excuse me. Barnaby.
Sir, there's nothing happening.
Perhaps we should make something happen.
What are you eating?
Banana. Now, where was I?
You were about to press me for uncomfortable details, Inspector.
Oh, yes. Abuse. Come in. Please, take a seat. Now, Mrs. Saxby. The missing 10 minutes.
I have nothing more to say, Inspector.
I believe you heard the shot, and you went over there just as you said.
Which means she didn't kill him.
But you met whoever did. And I imagine he was in quite a state. So what did you do? Calm him down, give him a story, and then you took the wine cooler. Described to me a young man who was never there, making off with it. And then you took the shotgun, which no doubt you've disposed of. How am I doing so far?
If I'm to answer any more questions, I'd like a solicitor to be present.
Very wise. When are you off to New York then, Flo?
I'm not going to New York anymore. I'm going to Milan instead.
Oh, Milan? When?
Tomorrow.
I have a cousin there. Works for the British Council.
Well, have a pleasant trip. Well, thank you. Thank you very much for coming in.
Is that all?
Yes. I didn't really want to see you. Just wanted to get you away from the house.
Hello?
You do realise we're alone, don't you?
I know. But should we risk it?
Who's to see us?
Troy, what the hell is going on?
You were right, sir. There was a woman in his life, Jenny Bridges.
So what?
Well, with the daughter growing up and off to New York, Jenny could finally run off with him.
Well, she didn't have to kill anyone to run off with Orville.
She needed Hector's money, sir.
Well, she could have divorced him and got most of that.
Just listen to me. She admits to killing Hector Bridges.
Well done, Troy.
Shall I charge her, sir?
No, put her in the cell overnight. We'll charge her in the morning. What's the verdict?
You've done it. Congratulations.
Does that mean I have to go back to eating normally?
Canteen lunches every day.
Dinner parties, I've got it on pass.
Chloe!
That's the chef at the Thai takeaway. He's marvellous. Honestly, what that man can
Chloe,
do
you're on
with
TV.
tiger corn is dazzling.
George, turn it up.
He can turn the simplest of foods into a feast for you to serve to your friends, and you'll find them saying, "How on earth does she do it?" But there's a snag. Pat doesn't do desserts, but Carter Bowman do, and they've been making gâteaux like these for over 50 years. You should try the latest.
I thought it was about tissues.
Fantastica. That isn't just what I think of it. That's what it's called. Fantastica from Carter Bowman.
Well, I've been eating cabbage soup, but you are stuffing your face with chocolate gâteau. What sort of daughter are you, huh?
Dad, I didn't have the heart to tell you.
If it's any consolation, they taste awful.
I wouldn't say that, Cully.
Pardon?
Hello, could I book an alarm call, please, for 4 a.m. tomorrow morning? Yeah, thank you.
What are you doing here?
It's 6:10. Is that too early for you?
No.
Please. Now, can I get this straight? You told Sergeant Troy that you wanted to run off with Orville, you wanted Hector's money, and so you killed him.
Yes.
Now, the thing about a confession is that it really should be true. You didn't kill him for money or for freedom. You could have divorced him, got both.
One doesn't consider that in the heat of the moment.
Ah, the old hot moment, eh? What so fired you up then, to the point of killing your husband? You who seem so icy, so cool. I'll tell you one thing that did happen. You had a row with Hector. You hear any of that, Jenny?
Yes, I did.
Well, tell me what was said.
Well, I can't remember verbatim.
It's important, Inspector.
It was vital, because whatever was said made her take a shotgun to her husband. Why don't you remind her, Orville?
Fine thing to do to an old comrade. Screwing his wife. What? Oh, close enough, for God's sake. Do you think I haven't noticed? Why don't you do us both a favour? Take the slag and run. That's what you were planning to do. Worry about it, take the bloody daughter as well. Conniving, grasping little tart. Said enough. You know, she reckons she's going to New York on my money. Is there anything more laughable than a stupid woman? Except of course a stupid man.
So you picked up the gun and shot him. You're standing there, it's already loaded, and it goes, and bang! No, I don't buy that.
Well, that's exactly how it was.
I don't see you taking offence at a few insults.
It wasn't what he said about me.
And I don't see you behind the door, either. Poor Sergeant Troy. he's arrested the wrong person. It's 6:15. And now I'll tell you what I do see. I see Will Saxby, Muriel, and Orville in cahoots with you, protecting whoever was behind that door. And I see you here now confessing to a crime you didn't commit. And I ask myself, would I take the blame for my daughter?
And what's the answer?
Yes, I would. That's why you sent her away, isn't it? It was going to be to the States, but that would take time to arrange visas, and I was breathing down your neck. For Italy, all you need is a ticket, and off you go. 6:20, our flight. Yes.
Mum, what's going to happen to me?
I'm sorry I didn't believe that you'd been abused by Hector Bridges. I made the classic mistake that abuse can only mean one thing: sexual abuse. And you weren't a victim of that. Good old-fashioned brutality didn't cross my mind. And when we spoke of it up in the woods, you didn't correct me, did you? In case the belt we'd found beside Hector led me back to Fleur, and to the fact that he was about to beat the hell out of her with it. The only thing I don't understand is why.
I heard the argument with Orville.
On my money.
And what he said about me.
The stupid woman.
That he wasn't going to pay for me to go to America to get away from him.
If you listen to keyholes, you'll hear things you don't like.
And things you can use. If he doesn't do something with that letter, I will. How come everybody in this village hates you?
Do they?
Peter Fairfax tried to kill you over what you did to his girlfriend. Stephen Miller you put away for some petty crime. And Muriel, what did she ever do but put up with you thumping her?
Often for less reason than you're giving me now.
And Jenny, do you knock her around just to keep your hand in? All these people will help me. Yes, come on, Hector. Give me a real beating. Show me what a man you are. Walter may be a traveller, but he's head and shoulders above you.
Fleur, look at me. I will do everything I can to help you. I promise. But I can't help you with the death of John Smith.
You won't have to, Inspector.
The wine cooler? Is that one of your cack-handed ideas?
I thought they were all in our paddock trading horses. John Smith wasn't. He was in his caravan napping. He went for me. We struggled. He fell.
You killed him?
were looking at a pair of chinos a couple of weeks ago.
I remember we didn't have them in the gentleman's size.
You will now.
I'm afraid we only have the one colour left, madam.
Do I look like a red trouser man to you?
Meaning no offence, sir. You're more the cavalry twill sort.
You got up my nose last time I was in here.
Tom. Dad, lunch. Carlos's, Temple Street.
And I remember, sir, comparing us unfavourably to Marks and Spencer.
The day you can offer as much choice.
He's doing coq au vin with bread and butter pudding.
In this urban jungle, we give our best. It's the rhythm of the